Hello. Microphone. Save this. It's a great place to. And then new game. Which one is highlighted? Okay, right. That's bad UX, but we'll get around it. I don't seem to have control of this. Also, there was no option to make a guide. I was hoping to make a guide for this. Let me make a announcement in the server. We are now live streaming Mountain Rescue Simulator, ... which I've just realised doesn't have a platinum trophy. Right. Change item R101, close look triangle. For some reason triangle is to look. Enter leave vehicle with circle, jump with X, toggle run with square, camera movement with R, pause, movement. Okay, cool. At the left corner is a little mini map, and at the right corner is the inventory. This is rudimentary. The mini map shows the whole area and your current position as a little red arrow. As you have not received an equipment so far, the inventory shows your free hands. The left side of your screen shows small symbols which will disappear, I think disappear is spelled incorrectly, when you have resolved the regarding task. The text bar on the right side of your screen show your current task which must be resolved. Not all tasks will have an explaining text. Many tasks will only have the symbol shown. Okay. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Right. So that's close look. We run with square. Alright, that's quite speedy. There's a woman with a low-cut top in the middle of... I can only assume is the Arctic. Hello, you're the new teammate, aren't you? I am Maria. Be welcome at our mountain rescue station. Mr. Rob, hey! How you doing? Also, this dialogue skipped without me, confirming that I wanted to be done with it. Hello, my name is Carl, and I'm taking care of our rescue station here in the high mountains. Besides Maria, we have Sep in our team. Hi, I'm Sep. I like your hair, Sep. Man looks like a Mr. Whippy. Here in the high mountains, we are trying everything to save the lives of people in danger. You can use the ATV for rescue missions yet. To get practice, you must... The game's going pretty well, thanks, Mr. Rob. I only started it 3 minutes ago, but I love it. Okay. Where is my equipment? Is it upstairs? Hello. Ah, can I do the sensitivity? No. Oh. Okay, so there's no... Oh, there is a quest marker. It's the yellow dot. That's okay. Right. This is great. I've never played a game so bold before. Also, the sensitivity on the right stick is dreadful. Lights, put on off stretcher, siren, signal light. Horn, enter leave vehicle, brake. It's brake with X, okay. Let me on the vehicle. Okay, there's our brake. There's our siren. There's our lights, okay. Okay, alright. Okay, there's cinematic view. Okay, that man's got full collision. I can't tilt the camera back. So this is all we can do. I cannot leave this ATV anywhere because I bet it doesn't respawn. I bet it does not respawn in the garage. If I put this somewhere, I'm gonna have to go back and manually find it myself. I can't move the camera. This is awful. Well, this might. Oh, I can move the camera in this view. Okay. Oh, it's like opposite camera, like push and pull. Right. We can turn off the engine and leave the ATV. Ah, we press square. Enter the marker in the house. You arrived in time. We have work to do right now. There happened an accident on the ski track. You drive and I come with you. Hurry up. Connect the stretcher to the ATV and then drive it out the garage. I like your cardigan. Okay. I don't know if I've done it. Okay, I have. I think I get on the car now. Right, full. Okay, right. Okay. Alright, let's put this baby in theatre mode. This game is exceptional. Hey Birch, how you doing? Also, people in this game have full collision, as in, like, you hit them and they go nowhere. They are walls. They are stony rock. I don't know which way I'm I think we go up here. I'm good, thanks. Playing this. Gorgeous. Robust. The camera doesn't work properly. That's not me. The camera is opposite, so like I have to pull back to look up and push forward to look down, and it won't let me change it. So, oh, I'll look that. Yeah, but also the car only goes in the direction that you're pointing the camera. I've gone the wrong way. This will be a trip. If we can get there, this will be a trip. Alright. We're back. It seems like we just go forward down here, I think. Yeah. Who are all these people just wandering? How much did you pay? This was donated by the lovely Astonishing Ape over a year ago. It's just been sitting in the poll for ages and ages and ages. I really, really wanted to play it because I thought that it would probably be like this. But no, Ape sent it in. He was like, I think it'd be really funny. And I was like, brilliant. I put it straight on the poll. And it just kept losing to other things. So we've never... Ah! We've just never... I can't fucking move. Right, let's try it this way. Just never found it. Hey Irish, how you doing? Technically I am being forced to play this because it came very highly on the poll. How you doing? So, I've realised this doesn't have a platinum trophy, which is hilarious. But it does have a trophy per chapter, so we can at least get an 100% on it. Nice! How is the new Halo campaign? Also, let me find this. So there are 20 missions. This game has 47 owners, and 14 of them have 100% it. Are we gonna find our accident victim? Is that them up there? No. I think they're behind me. But I can't look up. So. Why do the camera controls do the opposite thing? I can't see if it's even worthwhile going up there. Right, I'm gonna get out. I can't get out, right. I don't know if I can physically play this. Right, let's go. Right, we'll go back into first person. This first person is slightly easier. I think it's up here, actually. Probably an easier way of doing this. But yeah, it must be. Right, let's try and go around this. I see. I'm on the way. This is just a person on the floor. Are they dead? Right. Let's get out. Yep. Oh, it hurts so much. Broken bone. Use of equipment. Use L1 or R1, cycle through the inventory objects. Okay. Use a painkiller syringe, a splint, and bandages from your inventory. Painkiller syringe. There you go. Good as new. Right, now let's find a splint. That looks splinty. And bandages. Pick up the person and put it onto the ATV's stretcher. Hey Richard, how you doing? Do we have to get them back alive? Because that's going to be a huge issue if true. Right, let's get onto the car. Drive to the hospital. Right, let's go. I can't believe you have to press to start the car. Right. I don't think that will go the way I want it to, so I won't even try barking up that hill. Come on, little car. What is wrong with the gravity of this thing? Go on. Go forwards. Come on. We got 20 missions to do. The car, the physics are slightly off, and the car has only just stopped rocking from when I took it onto the path. I guess because of the weight of the guy at the back. Also, is it too loud? This game is 20 quid? Or 20p? Jesus. 20 quid. £39. Who on earth sets the prices? Maybe it's a scarcity thing because only about 8 of them were made. Bahukari, welcome! Oh no, I'm going off the road. Bahukari, this is the most broken trash game I've ever played. It's exceptional. The camera, when you move left and right to move the camera left and right, it does it in the reverse way. Same for looking up and down, which is really hard to kind of deal with. The only way to fix that is to go into first person when driving, which for some reason interferes with the physics on the car and makes it bounce. This game was donated by a long-time friend of the channel, mainly because he came to watch Yakuza 0 and then disappeared. But Astonishing Ape, Sweet Pea, Precious Ape donated this game because he thought that simulator games sounded really funny, so this one would naturally be very funny, right? And he was right. Unfortunately, I put it on the poll, fast-tracked it right to the poll rather than having to wait in the list, and it just never got voted in, so we missed out on this for a long time. Oh, nice one, bitch. How are the family? Also, I made homemade burgers today. I got like beef mince, egg, some fennel seeds, dried basil, dried oregano. Crumbed it all up together. Oh, with some like sliced onion and fried it. Fried 2 patties. Fried one of them with cheese as well. Then put it on a salad with some burger sauce. It was really good. Right, we're at the hospital. Ooh. I don't know. I haven't spoken to my family in a little while. They're at hospital. I can't believe it's just called hospital. And the flag! Right, let's turn our signal lights and emergency siren off and head back to the rescue station. Gone the wrong way. So there's no voice acting in this game. There is solar flare, and I will be calling it solar. Oh wait, no, it's lights. Those lights have the same sort of visual magnitude as the sun. Hello, Scobie! Scobie, this is an excellent game. I think you will be charmed by it. And do I have any idea how long it takes to 100% this game? Looking at the 100% club, fastest achievers did it in 4 hours, so could be a very serious stream. I didn't realise it didn't have a platinum trophy, but that's fine. Yeah, why on earth are you doing the Genshin Impact platinum, Butch? First of all, what are the tasks, like, what kind of things do you have to do for the platinum? How you doing, Scopes? I was going to say, did you have work today, but it's a Saturday, so I assume not. Well, I mean, it's polite to ask, isn't it? Have you been playing games? Oh, I thought you meant about, I remember, I think it was just yesterday that I was calling that game Nonce Bait. Just wanted to try something different. 500 hours of something different is a risk I've never, ever, ever, ever assumed anybody would go for. Birch wanted something different, so he picked a game full of women. You asking for a body pillow for Christmas, Birch? I don't think Santa's gonna know what a 2B mouse mate is. Oh, nice. How many climax battles have you done? I hate those. Scobie, the writing for this game is an absolute masterpiece. It's not proper English. They just have like random words here and there. It's fantastic. Oh, but don't admit that. Like, I'm not even joking when I say that that is not something you want to admit in my presence. I'm almost done 7 to go and I'm done with Mahjong. Hey, congrats! Yakuza series are like a trudging, infinitely long journey. Don't cap on me, Birch. That is this ultimate sign of disrespect for someone who's just admitted that he likes staring at women on the bus. Just the other day I found an absolute weirdo on r/trophies who just finished platinuming Nier Automata, and he was like, what an amazing game, and 2B is an exceptional woman. I made her play the entire thing with her skirt ripped off so that I could look at her incredible assets. But it doesn't matter, she's an android, so she doesn't mind. And I was like, God. Oh. Fire you into the fucking sun. That's vile, Birch. You've just admitted you like Kanye. You've joined his leagues. You seat sniffer. Right, let's park up and let's get our next mission. Best possible. Mission 1, right, it's on the list. Mission 2. Daytime, afternoon, fog, wind, snowfall, location dense forest. Enter the marker near Maria. Right, I'll read this for you. You wrote in the guide? You can't for some reason. A wanderer didn't return in time to the hotel, so the people called us. We must search for him right now in the dense forest before the night comes. I'll inform Sepp. Get your equipment and meet him, and then meet him at the... Clubs! How you doing? Would you actually treat androids like people? I suppose it's a hypothetical, isn't it, Bahukri? I think in the context of the game, oh, where's my equipment? I think in the context of the game, she's fully autonomous, and so probably has an understanding of consent. So, yeah, I guess I would. Sepp. You're right, I tried to write the guide, but for some reason there isn't an option to write the guide for this absolute masterpiece. Sit on the stretcher's seat. you doing, Clubs? Yeah, it's like, I guess the whole would you treat an android like a human being isn't really something that we can, like, really know. God, I don't have to do anything. This game plays itself. Oh yeah, I watched that clip you shared yesterday, Scobie, of the slick hair back, I don't know if he's supposed to do that. Of the slick hair back animation, it was very strange. Look at these identical trees. They even, like, curve the same way. Yeah, and he gets, like, evil eyes. He goes from having, like, schoolboy eyes to evil eyes. The two hands in the bottom right corner tells me what I have. Granta's eyes. It tells me what I have in my eyes. Now we must search by foot. Go out and search for the lost wanderer. If one of us finds him, we use the radio for communication and shoot a flare with the flare gun to show the position. Thank you, Sep. Right, let's start searching. You can use the binoculars. He's over there. What you got there? A knife! Oh, I can run, I think. Oh, no. Oh, this is the walk speed. Okay, this is the run speed. It won't let me. I can't use... He was right in front of me. Breathing when exhausted. You found me. Thank you. Use the mobile phone to talk to Sep. Is this a phone? It's really not, but we'll see. Thank goodness he was right in front of me and had a spinning red cylinder handy. Sep here. Great that you found the lost wanderer. Use the flare gun and shoot a flare so I can locate your position. I'll be right by you. Can I turn around and see him? Because I'm pretty sure I can see him from here. Yeah, my car is there. What a waste. That was a surprisingly complex reload animation for this game, wasn't it? They put all of their budget into that. Oh, here he is. Thank you, Scobie. Pick up the person. Are you sure? Like, physically, or... Yep. Right, well, yeah, we are picking him up. Shekel. Hey, Nightshade, how you doing? Acquire Mans. I put him in a fucking sleeping bag with his eyes open. Playing this stupid game. Looks like the Bugs Life caterpillar in there. Also, the camera is opposite, so when I pull back I look up, and when I push forward I look down. If I look right, I look left, and vice versa. But moving with the left stick isn't opposite. So trying to drive these vehicles is really fucking hard. Oh, give Sephi a treat, sure. That was you last weekend. The hell is this game? This game was donated by the absolutely effervescent, astonishing ape who hangs out in the server sometimes. He sent in this game a while ago. Oh. This is from Uncle Scobes. Thanks, Sophie. He sent in this game quite a while ago. He was like, I think a simulator game would be very funny. This one looks like trash. You want to play it? And I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I do. Shek's been looking for work ever since his Spider-Man cameo. This was what you could find. But no, it's fantastic. It's trash. Well, we are going to 100% it. I found out when I loaded it up that there isn't a platinum. There's 20 trophies. I don't know if any of them are higher than a bronze. Alright, there's 19 bronze and 1 silver, and only 14 people have finished the final 5 missions out of the 47 people who have played it. So we are in for some high stakes. This game is £20 on Kex. It is £39 if you'd like to buy it from Amazon, thanks to Birch's Sleuthin. So if you too would like to enjoy this title, you can spend I don't know, the better part of a Botox treatment for it? I'm not sure. We've been watching the stream, yeah. Wow. I can't look up any further than this, by the way. This is as high as my character's field of view goes. I'm pulling back. My character will not look up. We cannot see what is at the top of this mountain. That's alright, Night Shader. Maybe you'll come around to it one day. Oh, the whole... We have to just sit and watch this whole thing. Yeah, enjoy the treat. Yeah. Did you hear Seffi? True. Like this absolutely exceptional brick texturing. This is definitely the most interesting game I've played in a long time. It's fucked. I should have taken this time to have a bathroom break. I didn't realise that we'd have to sit and watch the entire journey. We're going to hospital. That sign means that you know it's a hospital. Right, let's check. Oh, it's the boys. What are we calling these two? This is basically a different game. I think... Yeah, is it just all like, hyper armor then? Adam and Eve. Okay, yes. Adam and Eve work at the hospital. They are the only people working at the hospital. They walk them through that door and then they just drop them into the pit. And they're never seen again. I'm still working on 100%ing Forza Horizon 4. 110 hours, 84% achievements. Hey, nice. That sounds like a pretty meaty game. What kind of stuff do you... Look, also... Oh wait, I was going to show you guys the absolute solar flare lighting they have, but I can't look up any higher than this, so I can't. What kind of stuff does Forza Horizon have you doing for the 100%? Right. Bathroom break, okay? If you guys need to go poo, go and have one now. Just, I'll be back in a moment. I need a wee. And I'll get some water as well. children, a return. Right. Oh! Oh, wrong side. I just beat all bosses amazingly quick. Nothing can kill me before I end it. Is that not in part due to your, like, Dark Souls expertise, or is that, firmly strength build? Craziest achievement was win a battle royale without picking up any cars. Oh wow! I had no. How does battle royale work? In the context of Forza. Played Demon's Souls a bit today and got my ass handed by the 1-3 assassins. Who are the assassins in 1-3? That's the bit before the penetrator or after the penetrator? There isn't a bit after the penetrator, is there? Get off the stretcher's seat. Mission successful. Mission successful. Best possible. What's the ranking on this? Mission 2. Best possible. Penetrator. Mission 3. There are 20 missions. Hello, Godgilf. Welcome to this artistry. "50 players start in the open world. When you find someone, you horn at them. You go into a 1v1 race to a checkpoint." Wow, that sounds like quite a long battle royale mode then. How long does a classic match take? "Hi all, there is Wanderer trapped at the glacier and we need to rescue him. As it is late in the evening and it is getting darker and darker, we take the helicopter to save time. Maria, put Horst into..." Right, well, no idea what's going on. "It's going well, thank you, Godgale, for playing this exceptional game. I fly the helicopter and you sit next to me in the cockpit. Let's go now. I will wait for you in the helicopter." Okay. "30 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. Alright, at least I don't have to fly the thing. Oh, that's cool. That is actually really cool. So, you can't pick up any cars, right? So what do you get? Or do you just get like a basic car? Oh, they're there. They bought their cylinder. Wow, this is a steady flyer. You know he's been doing this for a long time. Leave the helicopter. Balls risen too sick. Whose man is this? Hey, Sevi. Enter the market at the glacier's crevasse. Horst found something. Let's take a look here. She doesn't have any teeth. I think they're sniffing. Ah, broken bone. He's covered in snakes. We let you down so you can rescue the trapped wanderer. Oh, we let you down. Like, we now go to let you down. Rope up, rope down. Alright, that makes sense. Go down. I can't see where I am at all. Couldn't move the camera whatsoever. Get me that sweet crevasse. Ah, I see, no shader. Use the knife to free the person. Connect your rope with the injured. This? Go up. This person's been assailed by the moon prison. Very well done. Now bring them to the helicopter and we will fly to the hospital immediately. Who made this? UIG. Oh, we gotta pick him up. When danger calls, it's down to you to become a lifesaver in Mountain Rescue Simulator. Now you and your team are in demand. Use your special vehicles such as helicopters, quad bikes, or snowcat to rescue people. Take care of broken bones or rescue lost hikers. Can't wait for the cosmic twist. I have to get on the other side. He has to go in the passenger seat. Free him from this mortal coil. This is such an amazing game that it has all of the other languages on the blurb at the back as well. Quando il pericolo chiama. Quando el peligro llama. Debes convertirte en un rescatador en Mountain Rescue Simulator. Ahora tu equipo y tu debes entrar en ecuación. Usa vehículos especiales como helicópteros, quads o snowcats para realizar rescates. Ocúpate de los huesos rotos o rescata a senderistas perdidos. It's got physical release. You know how much this costs? This on Amazon is £39. GBP, £39. It's Peggy 3. £39. Playable in English. Who is UIG? £39. It's got Bill Girls on the front. I can't believe it. There's no manual. There's no manual. Who is UIG? I'm gonna check. UIG Entertainment. Oh, they've done Firefighters, the simulation. Industry Giant 2. Go-to product. Rolling A! Firefighters Airport Fire Department. This link is not secure. I'm looking at this on my laptop, but I don't have the stream open on it, so I've just sent it to Sheffield if he wants it. Otherwise, you can just Google UIG Entertainment. Professional Construction the Simulation. Professional Construction the Simulation. They've made games for the Switch! How you doing, Roland? Professional Farmer, American Dream. Firefighters Plant Fire Department. Firefighters Airport Fire Department. That's niche. That's true. That was probably what they paid for the licensing. Professional Farmer 2017 Gold Edition. Professional Farmer 2017, presumably the base edition. Forestry 2017, the simulation. Pineview Drive. They've made a horror game. Joe's Diner. Now, Joe's Diner looks so funny. Unfortunately, there's a rub to it. The old diner was built on the site of a former Indian cemetery. Do you mean the word Indian? Amongst the buried, two rival chieftains are laid to rest while alive could not stand the other. One chieftain endeavours only to rest in peace. The other, a prankster both in life and the afterlife, is prone to ruffle the feathers of his fellow chief. Work over 30 night shifts as a holiday replacement in Joe's Diner. Keep things calm to not incur the angry chieftain's wrath. Atmospheric graphics with fantastic lighting, innovative gameplay. Deactivate all objects after the chieftain does his monkey business. Premium sound scenery and effects from the makers of Pineview Drive. Yeah, the only thing missing from this game is some racism. Let's look at Pineview Drive. Hey Andy, I'm not even driving. This is top tier gameplay. An old abandoned mansion lies at the dead end of Pineview Drive. A troubled man is standing at its gates, looking over the property. 20 years ago, he had visited this estate with his wife, Linda. During their stay, his beloved vanished without a trace, her mysterious disappearance unresolved. The ominous legends haunting this seaside lodge have become renowned. The stories abound that no one has been able to endure more than 30 days within it. Why is it always 30 fucking days, right? In this mansion since Linda's disappearance. You telling me this is Linda's mansion? Facing a force greater than you have ever imagined, you must cross the threshold and confront the evil that envelopes this cryptic cottage. To solve the mystery of Linda's disappearance and lift the veil on this troubling history, there is no time to spare. 30 in-game days, every move and reaction is being watched. Premium sound, scenery and effects. Breathtaking horror atmosphere. Released January 24th, 2017. How you doing, Andy? We're playing this. I don't even know where to begin. The Mountain Rescue Simulator isn't even listed on their website. Who are you? They are based in Sigurdsbrunn. I think I've been there. In Banofster, Germany. Okay. We can email them, info@uieg.de, to ask what the fuck. They probably don't want people to get Heinz. Oh god. Like the bean? Ah, no, he's over here. Oh, it's the dog! The door's open. Heinz, you dumbass. Dog controls. Get, leave dog, let dog search. Okay. Come on then, Heinz. Follow the markers to reach the secure area. Alright. Oh my god, they've got a news page. He is fast as fuck, but this is the walk speed. This guy is a jog. Realms of Arcania Star Trail available for PS4. Simulator games soon available for Nintendo Switch. Every time I get to a marker I have to stop and stand still. Fire plant department, the simulation now available for PS4. Okay. Has anybody played Realms of Arcania? Is it that new Final Fantasy VII DLC? Press. Let's see their press information. They have none. Okay. I don't know why they made a page for it. Department. I don't know why. Well. I don't know what to do about UIG. Let the dog search. Alright, go. Bye, Heinz. What does UIG stand for? Simply doesn't say. They have a Facebook page. They have a Metacritic page. Average career score 46. Score distribution 0 positive, 1 mixed, 1 negative. Highest Metascore 58 for Pineview Drive. Lowest Metascore 33 for Professional Farmer 2017. Where's my dog? Oh, he's over there. Let's follow him. Oh my god, they have 6 pages of simulator games. Let's view 100 per page. Oh look, it's this man. Get to the dog. Alright. Breathing when exhausted. You found me. Thank you. Get to the dog. Circle, I think? Yeah. Call Maria with the walkie-talkie from your inventory. Maria here. Well done, you've found him. Please fire a flare with your flare gun and I'll send the helicopter to pick you up. Say we use a knife on this man. Let's find out. Oh, let me. Stunning. PSN profiles this game is like PSN profiles, have a look down the sidebar, Bahukri. There are 2 versions of this game. They are identical. And I do not know which one is which or why. Because one of them has 12 owners and one of them has 47. And I don't know which one I have until I refresh. Pick up the person. Crotch. Is that a rope? This is exceptional. Me and Heinz, we got this. Put Heinz to its place. You mean like back where it lives? Come on then, Heinz, let's go. Take Heinz out back and put it down. Okay, so what simulators have we got? What else have UIG made? Their first game was Garden Paradise, A Dream in Green, currently unscored. Firefighters Plant Fire Department, Realms of Volcania, so you know, they've not been around that long. Transport Giant for PC, Firefighters The Simulation, Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade for the PS3, Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade for the PS4, Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade for the Xbox 360, Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade for the Xbox One, Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade for the PC, Professional Farmer Sim Arcade for the Xbox 360, Professional Farmer Sim Arcade for the Xbox One, Professional Farmer Sim Arcade for the PlayStation 3. Oh no, these were all cancelled! Okay, so all of the releases of Professional Lumberjack Sim Arcade 2016. Wait, yeah, why are you making a PlayStation 3 game for the, in 2016? We got Best Possible on Mission 4. Professional Lumberjack 2016, cancelled. Blitzkrieg 2 Anthology 2010. Agricultural Simulator 2011 Oh, we have work to do right now. An accident happened on the ski track. You drive and I will come with you. Hurry up, get the ATV out of the garage. Love his cardigan. Skiing Resort Simulator 2012 for the PC. Precisely what you're simulating there is beyond me. Right, we gotta go to the wardrobe. This is how slow the sensitivity is, and no, I can't change it before you ask. We got Treasure Blockers for iOS, Bloons Tunes for iOS, Blaster Simulator for iOS, Agrar Simulator Historical Farming PC, Jewel Snake iOS. I've heard of Jewel Snake. Jewel Snake's a big one, isn't it? Or am I thinking of like a knockoff? Agricultural Simulator, 1953 KGB Unleashed. I want to know what that sells for. That got a 6.0. Let's connect the stretcher. Joe's Kitchen or whatever. Skyscraper Simulator. What are you simulating? I got a 1.3. That got a score of 1.3. Oh, there we go. Get in. We finally drive. Farming Giant, Professional Farmer, Good Old Times DLC. Oh, sorry guys, we've got work to do. Also, yes, this is as appalling to pilot as it looks. Woodcutter Simulator. Airport Simulator. Game Tycoon 1.5. Warehouse and Logistics Simulator, Hell's Warehouse. Warehouse and Logistics Simulator, presumably not the Game of the Year edition. Mining and Tunneling Simulator. School Bus Fun. Tow Truck Simulator. I don't know. Let's go to first person. I got a slight more control in first person. Them, The Summoning PC. Extreme Roads USA, Bloodbath PC, Live Duels Sport iOS, Kick-Ass 2, Pineview Drive, as we know. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they did do that. Irish. Let's keep Transport Giant Gold Edition, Driving School Simulator, Aviator Bush Pilot, like for the president or like the foliage. Passing Pineview Forest. See, they're trying to rag on the success of the original release. Snowcat Simulator, Formula Truck 2013, Stock Car Extreme, Joe's Diner, obviously, the one they're famous for. World of Simulators Deluxe Edition. So, are we saying that we can make simulators, or are we saying that this is like a collection of all the simulators they've done? Soccer Pinball Thrills, Hot Pinball Thrills, Fantastic Pinball Thrills, Nightclub Emporium, Luxury Hotel Emporium, Jerry McPartlin Rebel with a Cause, New York Taxi the Simulation, New York Bus Simulator, Dr. Watson the Riddle of the Catacomb, oh, I'm sorry. Why are you sharing your work? Mario Maker 3, Far Cry 6, Dr. Watson Treasure Island, Dr. Watson... There's one Dr. Watson : Treasure Island, and there's one Dr. Watson - Treasure Island. There's Bloons Tunes. Forestry 2017, the simulation. I bet they were hoping that that would sound like Far Cry 3, Forestry. Insane, but instead of the I, it's an exclamation mark. Mahjong Deluxe 3! Burglary! Safety Driving Simulator Motorbike, Safety Driving Simulator Car, Mini Golf Mundo, ABC Colouring Town, Military Life Tank Simulator, Pepe Porcupine. Oh, they need a painkiller syringe, a splint, and bandages. Ludo Supremo, Roadworks Simulator, Puzzles Under the Hill, Baylor Bunny, Bet That's Porn. They need a splint. Kitty Cat Jigsaw Puzzles, Puppy Dog Jigsaw Puzzles. Fantastic 4 in a row, Fantastic Checkers, Ultimate Word Search 2, Airport Fire, Professional Construction, Chess Night 2, Arctic Trucker Simulator, Mahjong Deluxe, Bubble Blowout, Desert Storm, not Desert Storm, but Desert Storm, Balloon Blowout, and then just re-releases of all their original stuff like it needed there. I want to get Woodcutter Simulator. The Nightfall, Demolition Expert, Metro Simulator. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, let's boot up the car, because you have to press a button to do that. And let's drive this bitch to the hospital. Yes, it is Jammer and Pully, actually. See, I've learned a lot about rescues from my time piloting this pile of shit. And I can say without a shadow of a doubt that Roly Poly is a... I can't look up. Big Al says dogs can't look up. That it's absolutely conducive to a successful rescue. Imagine if they had made Mario Maker 3 though. Imagine if Nintendo had outsourced it to them. I really love the icons on the map as well. There's Snowflake. Like the rolls I get on my stomach when I sit down in the bottom left. There's a house. I don't know what house that is either, because our base is at the top where the H is, but the hospital, which you'd expect to be where the H is down where the plus is. And then there's the ski thing as well. What else did Big Al say? Where's Big Al? God. What a mess. What a brilliant mess. Oh. I was really hoping to make the guide for this. Dying Light 2, outsourced to UIG Entertainment. This is all we do. We just have to drive them to the hospital. Like, I'm so glad I played this game, to be fair. This has been sat on the shelf for more than a year. I've really wanted to do it. Milton Bomb! What in God's name is this? Welcome to the stream, Milton Bomb. I'm so glad you're here. Today we are playing Mountain Rescue Simulator, which was, in the spirit of this channel, the curse of the Merc KK channel is, if... Oh wait, what is your other account? Litten. Hello, Litten. What? How could you guess it was Lil Ten Bomb? I get it! Lilton Bomb. Lil Ten Bomb. Oh! I left my keys at the go. Oh, no worries, Tenny. So, you know, Astonishing Ape comes into the server. He donated this like a year ago, and it's just been sat on the shelf, but it won the Platmas poll, so we decided to slap it on the list. Didn't realise it didn't have platinum. It's appalling. It's incredible. The camera goes the opposite way to the way that you push the stick, up and down, side to side. Your character can't look up beyond a certain amount, except in first person. The driving, the physics is so broken that the car constantly bounces. Don't know why. Yeah, it's inverted and you can't change it, but it's in, like, the steering isn't inverted, which makes it, like, somehow even worse. Yes, you'd probably find this on, like, cool maths games. I was wondering, how on earth has anybody new found this channel through Mountain Rescue Simulator? If you're new here, make sure to smash that follow button, lick that subscribe button, and cash in a hydrate, because I don't know how to look after myself. My cat sat on my foot. You keep me warm, but you're rude. MRS. For some reason I read that as multiple sclerosis, and I don't think so. Right, I turn off the signal lights now. It has a massive fan. I'm sure this is somebody's favourite game. Remember when we were taking the piss out of Limbo and then Mr. Baker rocked up to say it was his favourite game? It was always a favourite. Thank you. For real though, I have had so much more energy since I've started to drink more water. Also, I want you to know that this patch here isn't like a wet patch or a sweat patch, this is just part of the fabric. Please keep that in mind. My house is cold, I've had to pull out the North Face hoodie. You know how it is. Also, I made an absolutely delicious burger for dinner. It was so good. I cooked it just enough that it was like cooked through. No pink on the inside, which meant that it was so juicy.
Oh, majestic!
Little Ten Bomb. Scooby, thanks for gifting a sub to Tenny. Tenny, welcome to the stream. It's nice to meet you. Oh, sweaty. Speaking of sweaty, yesterday after the stream, I was like, God, feel tired, feel warm. Just gonna play half an hour or so of Dead by Daylight, you know, chill out a little bit before I go to sleep. And then I looked at the time and it was 4 AM. And a part of me was like, go on, have another game, play some more. So I had to physically restrain myself, and put myself to bed. I don't know what it is about that game, but it ain't right what it does to me. It ain't right. I'm still going for the 250 protection hits trophy, and I have no idea where I am because PS4 doesn't have trophy tracking. Every single time I take a protection hit, I'm like, surely that's it. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. It's been 4 weeks. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. But no. You have, Tenny. It's crazy to think that you're like one of the veterans of the server. Remember back when we first made the Discord and there were like 8 of us? And one of them was Philosopher's Legacy, and then he went to prison? God, what a day. Oh yeah, please feel free to exclamation mark Discord. Help yourself, welcome to the server. I love that a hobby is just something you do until you look back over the last 2 years and you realise that there's like an absolutely like rich tapestry of ridiculous stories now. Apparently it doesn't track a bunch of games properly. Yeah, I think devs have to very specifically patch it to do that, and I guess some of them didn't quite plug it in properly. I've not heard about this story, yeah. So Phil spoke to us because he was moving countries. And he was all ready to go, and we said goodbye to him just before he left, and then he disappeared for a year. And we just never heard from him again. We all messaged him to ask him if he was okay. And then a year later he was like, I just got out of prison. And we were like, what do you mean? Because he's like this super quiet little nerdy guy, glasses, like tweed kind of thing. And he was like, there was a mix-up at the airport and I got arrested. And he was gone for a year. But he's out now, but as Shepherd said, he's probably back in, you know. Serial crimist. He was the best of us. Right. Mission successful! I don't know what happened then. Mission successful! Best possible. For a whole year, yeah. I mean, we didn't ask why either, we didn't want to be rude, so... Speculations are open. Right, mission 6. Why is this perspective happening? A climber urgently needs our help. They fell down and must be rescued. Okay. Liam Neeson says, get your equipment, connect the stretcher to the ATV and drive it out of the garage. Maria will come to you and Sepp and I will keep here at the station. Drive to the mountain... Isn't it rude when the game interrupts you? I'm trying to like get invested in the ambiance. I'm trying to really like, you know, enjoy the assets that you've put together for me. These glassless windows. I'm inspired by the vistas. These beds. And you can tell that the pillow and the duvet are the same asset as the mattress but shrunk down. You can't, like, prove me wrong, you know. Tell me I'm wrong. We can even look closely with triangle. That's the look closely button. There's an amount in emergency. End of year review where we go through the stories of the K-Boys. We should, Oh yeah, I'm glad you remember that, Teddy. But no, yeah, I should do the TKA awards, and we can do I can hand out awards for people most likely to succeed and stuff. It was an accident. Genuinely. For those of you watching, it was honestly an accident. Let's drive to the accident at the mountain. Bloody hell, this game. I woke up at 11:30 today, and I've never felt more of a waste. Not that it's bad to wake up at 11:30, but I was like, God, I can't wait to enjoy my Saturday and then stream in the evening. I woke up at 11:30, did some stuff, and then I was like, right, well, I gotta stream. My free time is gone because I stayed up late playing Dead by Daylight, and you know what I'm gonna do tonight? You know what I'm gonna do tonight? I'm gonna play more Dead by Daylight. Oh, Shekel, you're a role model. There's been an accident on the mountain. A man has fallen into the slurs in Lego City. Hey. No. Gluten bomb. Look at this impeccable concrete. Nice one, Scobes. We're all brilliant. We're all just doing our best, aren't we? Where is the accident? Probably not there. Thank God it automatically rights itself. Can you imagine having to, like, awkwardly pilot this? I just love that the hands thing is just always there. I wanted to make fun of this stretch texture, but I was like, for some reason that reminded me of Skyrim, so I bet that happens there too. I know for a fact I'm not doing my best. Yeah, I remember last night when I was going to bed, I checked the Discord and I'm pretty sure you were talking in it. And I was like, yeah, well, at least I'm not the only DGen. Yeah, fuck it. I'm here at the accident at the mountain. Take care of the injured person. They need a painkiller, syringe, a splint, and bandages. I like your mustard bodysuit. Right. Syringe. I love all these people just stood around. Like, do none of you know how to administer a syringe of mystery liquid? And then bandages for a broken bone. Pick up the person and put them into the stretcher wagon, spelt incorrectly. Give us some jam roly-poly. See, Bahukuri works in catering, so he's, in case you haven't noticed, he's crafted this seamless way of recognizing desserts. You don't get that eye for desserts unless you work in catering. To be fair, I probably wouldn't be able to pick jam roly-poly out of a lineup, so... Howdy ho, Ben Lander. How are you doing? I forgot to turn the car on, which is something that you need to do. Meow. To the hospital. Oh my god. The momentum. At least you can't fail these. I've not yet received a medal below best possible. Pretty good, thanks, Ben Lander. Today we are playing a game called Mountain Rescue Simulator, in which you must simulate 20 rescues on a mountain. I think we're on number 6 or number 7 after about an hour, so that's pretty good. The game should take about 4 hours to do, which is right on time. Yeah, so what's the thing with the third jab? Why do we need third jabs? How does it work? Not asking as like a vaccine skeptic, but just more out of interest. Hours of content. Literally hours of content. Been loving the game. Oh, Ben, you've been watching the VODs? Oh, sweet. Thank you, Ben. I'm glad you like it. I have been meaning to put them on YouTube. I am very much should. What have you been up to that's kept you so busy? Bronchitis? Oh, booster. Okay. That's alright. I feel like a startling amount of people have various breathing related things like asthma. GG, Nikki. Come on, up. My car will not go. That's the nice. Up the hill. Come on. Come on. Where's the nitro? Oh god, this is gonna be even worse. I wanted to write the trophy guide for this game, but it doesn't seem to be possible to do. Or maybe it's because I didn't have a trophy in it. Maybe I can now. I can! I can make the guide. We have to rescue 20 mountains. And this is Mountain 6. But most people, more than half the people give up just after 4. And only 14 people have made it to the end. And I don't think that's because of glitches. I think it is genuinely because it's just not a fantastic game. Luckily, we can play it all. We can play it as a group of 19. But I mean, goodness gracious. What is an actually good simulator game? And it has to have simulator in the title. Because I think I've got Farming Simulator 2016, but I don't think it was made by UIG or whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure it was on PS Plus last year. Stop clawing me. Oh yeah, Power Wash. Hey, look, yeah, Power Wash Simulator is actually really good. I think I watched Scobie do it once, and I was actually like quite riveted. I remember being like, "You missed a spot," and he was like, "You actually watching?" I was like, "Yes, you missed a spot. You missed another spot." I hope this bitch hasn't fallen off the back of my slab, because there's no way for me to tell. How many hours of content is in Power Wash Simulator, and is it available on the PlayStation? I really want to do House Flipper. House Flipper seems like exactly my kind of thing. I know it's got some really silly little trophies, but I love silly little trophies, because they're not horrible big trophies. Meow. Oh yeah, and I bought Spiritfarer too. I need to get on with that ASAP. It's fun. I'm glad you find it fun. Wait, so is this snow not a filter on my screen, or is it a filter on the screen? It seems to be genuinely falling. Also, we've reached hospital. I love Spam. I very rarely buy it because the only time I ever eat it is only when I'm horrendously hungover. I just whack it out the can, slice it into Spam bread, and just fry it. Adam and Eve! They're here. Alright, well, we've left this woman to die at the hands of Hospital. PC and mobile only? Mobile! I can't believe they're taking care of mobile users. Bet it's on the Game Pass, dickheads. This is literally it. I wonder if this game even saves. When I started this game for the first time, it asked me if I wanted to delete my previous save data. I was like, is this a creepypasta? Because I'm not falling for it. Andy, no! I'm sorry you had to be the bearer of bad news, Andy. How you been, by the way? What's your weekend been all about? This motherfucker. Yeah, they're out to get me. I did some more Cook So Delicious today as well. It was solid. I'm also doing good, yeah. No. This game is probably 90% driving, so I've got to think of things to talk about. Maybe I'll have some alcohol. They're not fun things to talk about. I'll be like my dad, I'll have one drink and I'll be like, and another thing about immigration. I got really drunk and played. Yeah, this is me drunk. The farming one has like 20 entries. Yeah, the farming one has like, I'm pretty sure they tried to pilot a few for PS3 in 2016, which is crazy. We got really drunk the other week and did some Dead by Daylight. That was great. I love that game. Oh, I'll turn these off. Well, now we can just have a nice quiet ride through the snow. Oh yeah. Just all the controversies come out. I love it with boomers, because like all the lurking homophobia and things just starts to dribble out. And you're like, mm-hmm. And they're like, look, I'm just saying what everybody's thinking, I just say it how it is. And I'm like, I would disagree. But I'm also a 5'4" woman and I don't want to get my head caved in. DC time. Ah! You gotta fight your battles when you're a small lady. I was actually thinking about this the other day, right? So in my master's year at uni, I lived in this really nice little house. And over summer everybody else moved out, except me and one other guy who was living there as well. And we decided to have this really big barbecue and invite everybody we knew, right? And I was on, like, fetching the food duty. So instead of doing, like, I don't know, like an Asda shop or something, I was like, I'll just go down, I'll just go buy it all, bring it back on the handlebars of my bike. My dad was all against drinking and doing drugs until I found out he was an animal in college. Yeah, hypocrisy, Craig. But yeah, no, I was like, I'll cycle over to the shop in the morning. I'll buy like all of the food I need. I'll get like mini disposable barbecues. I'll get a bunch of stuff, right? And the way to the shop was along this huge dual carriageway, this really, really busy road. And it was one of those dual carriageways that is so busy that it has paths either side, and the paths are also for cyclists as well. I mean, I'm sure you can drive on the road, but it had cyclists like signs up everywhere, and it was like on the pavement they drew like cycle, like the bike logo, you know. Oh wait, there's gonna be some riveting story. You are really doing fine, and it is time that you get common with the snowmobile. Please get your equipment and then take the snowmobile out of the garage and drive it, so you can handle it well in the upcoming missions. If you are done, please put it back to its place in the garage. Okay. But yeah, no, I had to go and get the stuff for the barbecue, and I went in the morning, so it was the morning of a weekday. So it was rush hour, the dual carriageway was absolutely rammed. There were places where it was like forking out into like 3 or 4 lanes of traffic. It was awful. It was the kind of road where like the pavement is really thin, I'm cycling down it and lorries are like blustering past me and I'm terrified that I'm gonna die and stuff, you know, the classic. And drive around the snowmobile to the... Okay. Hey Figs, I can't wait to give you a hand. And basically I see a woman walking towards me on the pavement from the opposite side. So I see her for a while, she gets gradually bigger and bigger as I am cycling over to her. And I stop the bike so that she can walk past me, because I was like, this pavement is too thin for the both of us, so I'll stop. It's a cycle pavement, but I'll stop, and I'll let her walk past. And she like walks over to me, and she's like this huge woman, and she's like, and she's got like this really like patronizing smile on her face. Oh wait, let's see. You're back, fine. A new mission to accomplish. There was an accident in the lake and river area. A wanderer fell on the ice and is now injured. Take the snowmobile out. I don't know, but she walks over to me and she's like, no. You need to be on the road if you're cycling. And I was like, what? Like, completely kind of, like, right over my head. I was just couldn't get around the fact that I was being spoken to by a stranger. You don't do that in the UK. But no. Get off the pavement. The pavement is for pedestrians. And I point at a painted bike on the floor. You know, the cyclepath sign, and I'm like, the pavement is for both of us. The road is too busy. It's used as paint. And she's like, no, you don't listen to the road, you listen to me. I'm a pedestrian, and when you're on the pavement, you're putting me in danger. So you can get off your bike and walk, or you can get on the road. And I was like, no. I was staring at her. I didn't really know what to say. I was kind of like fight or flight. I froze, basically. I was just looking at her. And I pointed again at the drawing of the bike on the floor. Like, very obviously, I am on a psychopath. And just she is a psychopath. But, I was just kind of staring at her, like, really bewildered. And I didn't really know what to say. And I was like, but I can. And she was like, no. Get off. Final warning. And I was like, no. And she grabbed my handlebars and turned them towards the road, as if to push me out onto the road. But obviously she didn't. I just went, I'm sorry. I was like, I'm done. No, I'll get off. I'll get off and walk. And she was like, good girl. And she just walked off. And I kind of realised that in that moment, I guess maybe my subconscious had kind of been like weighing up what was going to happen and what I could have done. Because I was like, this woman was enormous. So a part of me was, because I was boxing at the time, but I was still small. You know, I'm not exactly going to be, you know, knocking any heads together. And I just remember thinking like, maybe, because I guess if I had hit her with enough force to do anything to her, you know, and she grabbed the handlebars, because I was like, I guess it is technically self-defense if you smack somebody when they're trying to push you out into the road. Because I felt like my life was in danger. But I was like, if I hit her also on this very thin pavement, she might go out into the road. If I hit her with enough force to do anything, if I hit her too lightly, it might not do anything at all. And if I hit her, because I've never hit anybody before, you know, this is a huge what if, but I don't know. I was like, if I return her physical force with physical force, I might go out into the road, she might go out into the road. She might call the police. Tons of witnesses, God knows if that would go well, I don't know. Is it a risk worth taking? I couldn't push past her because she was taking up the whole path. I couldn't go out into the road, I couldn't go backwards. And I guess in that moment I was just kind of really annoyed because I was like, I'm having to, like, I know that I'm in the right, legally, I'm completely fine to be on this path. But because of the situation where things could now get very physically ugly, I am having to step back and allow this woman to, like, manhandle me so that things don't get worse than they are, you know? It is really weird being, like, kind of small, in a way, because, like, I have to pick my battles in a way that really annoys me sometimes. I mean, that's the only time that anything like that has ever happened, you know? I don't run around getting into, like, altercations all the time. That was, like, 4 or 5 years ago, so, you know, that's a long time since it's happened. It's not happened since. Nothing like that ever happened since. But that was, like, a moment in my life where I realised that, like, it's not all black and white in terms of, like, what you can do in a situation. Well, yeah, that you Figs, big strong farmer Figs, you can look at somebody and say, like, you're about to fuck around and find out. But, like, me, little Murty Poo, little baby K, I can't. I was so annoyed. Like, I'm sure I could have punched her in the face. I'm sure I could have done a lot of things. I'm sure I could have pushed her. I'm sure I could have, like, barged my bike into her. But also, like, thinking about the situation, that might have made things 20 times worse. What if I'd hit her so hard she'd fallen into the road? What if I'd not hit her hard enough and she'd hit me back and I'd fallen into the road? Right in the face of, like the speed limit on the road is 70 miles an hour because it's still carriageway. Exactly, it was kind of like, is the effort of asserting the rights that I have going to be worth the outcome? Because I had a perfect right to be on that pavement. She was like, no, do what I say. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. I think it was probably one of the most irritating situations of my adult life, kind of realizing that I have to pick and choose my battles because I'm Lil. Yeah, exactly. I'll probably never see her again anyway, and I never did. A cop told you needed to ride in the road from now on, and a week later you got hit by a car. See, the problem with cyclists and the situation of cycling is that you're supposed to be on the road, but the roads weren't made for you, and so you go on the pavement, but the pavements weren't made for you. I don't know. I remember thinking about that a few weeks ago, and I was really dwelling on it. Just like, it was probably just like one of those very pivotal moments in my life where I realised that, like, you don't always win even if you are right. It sucks. Yeah, well, I moved away probably about a month after that, because that was my goodbye barbecue at uni, so I had all my uni friends there. I was probably gone a month later, so, like you said, there's another factor in, like, do I shove this woman? I got off my bike, walked a few steps, and then, like, hopped straight back on it and just kept cycling. I didn't hear her shouting or anything, but it was really loud. I don't know. Sometimes I think about stuff like that. Like, I don't even know. I can't even find the words that I feel. Oh yeah, it was annoying, wasn't it? It's frustrating. It's like, I don't know. I was minding my own business, doing good, lawful good, lawful neutral at a push. And she just kind of came along and was like, I'm going to ruin your day. And I was like, I'm helpless to this. There is nothing I can do about this. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it. It sucks being like 5'4". Just being like, yeah. Well. I am so sorry that the siren is annoying you. I'll turn it off. There you go. It's telling me to use signal lights and emergency siren, but there are no options in this game, so I can't turn the master volume down. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have told her to go fuck herself. The problem with me when I get scared is that I freeze, especially verbally. I have absolutely no verbal ability. When I'm scared, like you got your fight, flight, freeze, befriend. I freeze. I stare, usually open-mouthed as well, and it's like, this isn't very useful evolution. Thank you. I had something relatively similar happen but didn't get physical. When I was 5 years old, I was on my bike on the pavement very slowly, because you're 5. Some old hag steps in front of me and tells you you're breaking the law. See, stuff like that is so stupid, because, like, yeah, it's the law that cyclists ride on the road, but also, like, the road wasn't made with cyclists in mind, it was made with cars in mind, and sometimes that can be a very dangerous situation, depending on age and ability. It's just ridiculous when people are so hell-bent on following the rules. Because I reckon she probably just did that out of spite. She probably just hates kids and wanted to make you miserable. And it's like, can't do anything. You just gotta move. Like, luckily, like you said, it didn't get physical, but, don't know how old she was, but she probably could have kicked you. Just knocked you right off if she'd gotten... Like, if you'd said no and annoyed her, like, she probably could have kicked you off it. Yeah, exactly, Figs. Like, I remember I was boxing at the time, so I did have, like, upper body strength and stuff, but I've never hit somebody. So in terms of, like, sparring and ability and, like, power training and conditioning and stuff, I knew my limits in that capacity. But in the sense of a raw, like, right hook to the face, I did not know what my capacity was at all. Like, when I boxed, I did it for exercise, I didn't compete. So it was kind of, there was a part of me that was like, should I push her? But what if I hurt her more than I mean to, you know? It's just kind of like, and also you probably only get one shot at a punch when you're in a situation like that. Like, a punch, it's too light, she probably just shoved me right into the road, you know? Like, quick time event failed. I know, God Gilf, it's heartless, isn't it? It's horrible. But yeah, no, Shekel, I'm kind of glad that we've had a fairly similar experience. Not necessarily in terms of, like, the fact that we were both on a bike, but more just the fact that, like, some weird, entitled old woman came over to us and just asserted herself in our personal space. Always yes, by the way. I would love 20 years in prison. I'd love it. We do need to cancel old women. We do. Yeah, if anybody else has ever had a situation like that, please let me know, because sometimes I dwell on it. I feel helplessly angry. Oh, turn signal lights off. Oops. There we go. God, that's bright. Aw, Figs. How are you getting into trouble as a teen, Figs? You're so wholesome. You keep chickens. Why are you going around just roundhousing people? Challenging people to duels and stuff. I genuinely think it takes about 15 minutes to drive the length of this map. This is probably the worst game I've played in a while. You know what? It's less offensive than Nier Automata. So you know what? I won't say that. Here we go. Mission successful. Let me off. Yeah, just some kid trying to enjoy life. Best possible. I don't think that you can get a score lower than that, by the way. Right, what we got next? Mission 8. Doesn't even have a name. Right, let's see what we got. Maria's coming. I would, yes. Lunch break is over, men. Out for the next rescue mission. There is an accident at the ski track. Get your equipment and take the snowmobile, then head to the ski track quickly. Is that it? Is that my lore? I have the power of many men. I have to get my equipment. Richard! Hey, thank you so much for the bits. How you doing? Played any Last of Us today, Richard? Or are you practicing, you're prepping for your final? Connect the stretcher to the snowmobile. Oh, thank you, Richard. Get on. Drive to the accident at the ski track. Use signal lights and emergency siren. I'll use signal lights. I will not use the emergency siren for the sake of Figs. Meow. Alright. Oh, let's see how well I do know this map. Oh, alright. Yes, they call me the human penknife. What have you been playing lately, by the way, Figs? You still doing Tarkov? Oh no, wait, you're not doing Tarkov anymore, are you? Did I see you talking about Apex on Twitter the other day? Yes, I knew it! How is Apex? Tarkov wipe? What is Tarkov wipe? The game sounds not quite accurate sometimes. I know it's unimportant, but that's something that bugs me. How do you mean, Andy? Tell me more. I heard Apex is really good, to be honest. I think it's got a naughty platinum trophy. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Dead by Daylight has a tangentially similar thing, where once a month they reset everybody's ranks to 0, which can make it very stressful. Because obviously, like, 13th onwards, for usually at least the first week, you're playing alongside people and they're, like, the worst rank possible. But actually, secretly, they've got 20,000 hours in this game. Once a month, rank reset is a bit much, in my opinion. But when riding it sounds like a small snowmobile motor. How do you know so much about snow-themed vehicles, Andy? Have you worked with them? Because I've never. I do not know what to look for. I wouldn't have noticed you if you hadn't mentioned it. Right, let's I still don't know the actual way you are supposed to get into the thing, wherever we are. I don't know why we're using the snowmobile either, considering we got here in the car just fine before. Right, let's get off. This is the fastest I can turn. Let's get a painkiller syringe in this bitch. Oh, it hurts so much. Broken bone. Sometimes you do get that little, like, pre-match interview where they kind of complain that it hurts, and then you see what they have, and it's always a broken bone. And most of the time you don't, and I don't really know what dictates whether or not you do. I can't believe there are 20 missions in this and they're all identical. I honestly thought that we would be doing different things every mission. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Alright, let's pick you up. Well, like, when are we going to use Heinz again? Heinz was lovely. Drive to the hospital. Ha! Deadeye. Alright, let's go. Get in. I will not be using emergency light and siren. I can't believe you have to press square to, like, start the engine. That is absurd. Ooh, Godgilf's given us some tea. 1 second, Godgilf. Old hag yelling at a young worker at a grocery store. Person at the next counter was dinging like crazy to get more to come because the person that was supposed to be there had fucked off and no one came. After some time, a young lass came wearing warm clothes and gloves, so she was stacking wares in the freezer, but the old hag had the audacity to yell at her. Yeah, oh yeah. I know the type. I remember where I used to work, we had the same thing, where if you were on the till and you needed more people to come, you would, like, ding the button. But during summer, we'd have, like, a skeleton crew, so there'd be, like, one person on the tills and one person on the floor. And sometimes the person on the floor would, like, go downstairs, they'd go into the warehouse and stuff like that. So yeah, I remember having people getting really annoyed at me, because we'd have, like, a random rush and I would just be on the tills. I'm interested in a motor. I live in Bavaria, not in a part where there is much snow, but when there is snow, there are some people here that drive snowmobiles in the mountains. Oh, nice. That's really cool. So, when you say it's your hobby, do you drive them a lot? Oh no! Our siren! It's broken! Has anybody seen the original video for that? Because I haven't. Plunder's back on that space game, the really big one, you know what I mean. She shares screenshots of the things she finds and it's so cute. She's like, look at this sun I found. Screenshot of a sun. Everyone's like, sound? Go on. still got yelled at. I wish I wasn't a turd and just ignored that, because if that happens to me, it's alright. Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess it's like the herd mentality, right? I remember once at school, because I got bullied really bad at school. I remember getting into year 11 and seeing like a little kid, probably like year 7, somebody like yanking his backpack and just pulling him backwards over and over again. And I should have just very simply put the hands on them. Like, gently pulled them away or something, just in silence. Like, they were like 11 years old, so, like, even for me, that would be fine. Just stop now, you know. But I just didn't. I was scared that people would laugh at me, so I just watched. Or just scared of the repercussions, or I was just like, oh, maybe somebody else will get it, but I don't know. I was really disappointed in myself then. I was like, that was me 5 years ago. I should have done something about that, but I didn't. Rugrat. I haven't seen the video yet. Is it a kid stacking bricks on the table or something? Like building bricks? This light is so annoying. Right, there we go. I think you go slightly faster in the snowmobile, which is excellent, because this is a very slow game. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Adam and Eve are here! I haven't seen these guys in 15 minutes. My left eye only alters the field of view. I'm nearsighted on the left eye and farsighted on the right. Wow, that must be quite an annoyance. Do you find yourself closing one eye whenever you need a specific kind of vision? Yeah, I guess so, good gov. Still. Should have done something. I made burgers for dinner, and I know this is the 3rd time I've ventured it, but I can't get over how good they were. I got beef mince, dried oregano, dried basil, fennel seeds, egg, mashed it all together, made really thin patties, fried them with oil, slowly. When they were almost done, got some super mature cheddar, slapped it on top of one of them, flipped it, let it melt. In the meantime, chopped up cucumbers, tomatoes, lettuce, put them in a bowl. When the patties were done, right, took them off, took a burger bun, fried it on the oil that I'd done the patties with, so it got like crispy, nice bread, done in like the beef oil. Put it on, burger with cheese. I have some little sesame seeds that I like sprinkled on like the salad and the burger, and a bit of burger sauce just on the salad, and then I ate it, and it was amazing. And it was like, it was not worthy. It was the nicest food I've made for myself in such a long time. I've got more for tomorrow, and I can't stop thinking about it. I just miss it so much. Like, oh, it's just so good. Hombre, como estas, mi amigo? The gloves, as you've noticed, they are my current inventory. Hands. I bring you. But you can cycle through it, but only when in a specific mission. Yeah, hand cam. Just so you can see that I'm not cheating. I still think you're cheating. Oh. Look, if this is an elaborate ruse to get me to do foot cam, I'm not falling for that again. Can't believe this is a 4-hour game. I mean, I can now, you know what I mean. I really, really, really hope that they give us more missions with the helicopter. I can't believe that we spent the first 3 missions just being passengers in other people's planes. Look, you've outed yourself, Umbra. Outed yourself. But also, how are you? Also, does anybody actually like Christmas films? Because I do like Christmas, but I don't like Christmas films. Especially Hallmark movies, because I feel like there's a distinction. Even Home Alone, I'm like, God, this is contrived. I can't suspend my disbelief. Brilliant. Mission successful. Best possible. Music once in a while. Guess it depends, right? Because there's some, like, multi-purpose stuff, isn't there? Oh god, let's see. Hello! Carl wants to show you our tracked vehicle. As you know, it is located in the garage of House 2. Better you arrive there fully equipped. Who knows what Carl has in mind. Get my equipment. I love my quiff. For all intents and purposes, we will now be calling it the Queef. I will not say why. Right. Let's find House 2. It's House 1, but mirrored. That flashed very horribly. Hello, today I want to show you our very special tracked vehicle. It is time that you get common with it, and therefore you have to drive it now. Enter the tracked vehicle and drive it. When you are common with it, please put it back to its place in this garage at Station 2. When you say tracked, do you mean, like, the thing? Alright, I think I have to go off grounds with it for this to count. Alright, now we can go back to it. Meow! There we go. Okay, I keep forgetting that you have to turn the engine off before the game will let you get out. Like, I get it, that makes sense, but, you know. Which house? I think this one. Why do my feet sound like Squidward's feet? Wrong house, maybe. Oh yeah, it's upstairs, isn't there? God damn. I don't know, Scobie. I honestly couldn't say. Our help is needed in the mountains. The weather is not so good. So get your equipment and drive the tracked vehicle out of the garage. We will wait for you at the garage so you can pick us up. Hurry. I'd say it's better because it's shorter than and simpler than. The trophies in Goat Simulator were stupid and they really wound me up. Use the tracked vehicle. Right. Get in. The Thunderbird. Drive to the accident at the mountain. Be quick, tracked vehicle. Do you think I'll ever get to drive the helicopter? I reckon it probably wouldn't let me, would it? The physics would be a bit too much. It is very much on rails when we do go in it. Beep beep. At least we don't have to go far. I bet we have to go to the hospital and then all the way back there. Every vehicle in this game somehow feels worse than the last to, like, pilot. This one is supposed to be like a heavy, particularly bottom heavy, huge piece of machinery. And yet for some reason it feels like I'm sat at the top of a double-decker bus. You know, like that kind of weird high center of gravity physics. Set up for every mission is there has been an accident. Yeah, I know. It's literally... I feel at the start they tried a little bit, but not in a way that was even close to that level of it. But now it's just like there's been an accident. Hey! A honk honk has fallen into the honk honk. Lego City. Right, let me out. What do you want? This is how quickly I can turn. God, it's slow. How can I help you? Please stop flashing so brightly. Ugh! Inner injury. Yeah, Andy, I feel like coughing. Oh, he must have inner injuries, so let's bring him to the hospital as soon as possible. Put them on the stretcher! I know what you mean, Andy. Coffin Dodgers was like that too. Let's pick up the person and put them on the stretcher. Here? God, why don't you help me then, Sep, I think. Sep? Just doing nothing. You do nothing. Let me in. Meow. Help me, Sep, brother. I'm stuck in this sash-tracked vehicle. I love that the implication of the word tracked vehicle is that there's a chip in it that monitors like the geography. But actually, what I've realised is that it's got track on the tyre thing. You know, it's got like tank feet. Sep's ears are bleeding. Help me, Sep. Meow. God, I feel so heroic. Oops. Which mission are we on now? I think we're on mission 8. Oh, we're on mission 9! We're almost halfway. How much did this game even cost? Well, this game, luckily for us, was donated, so we spent nothing on this. Donated by a lovely friend of the stream, Astonishing Ape, who thought that it would be funny to do a simulator game on stream, and he was kind of right. However, if you would like to purchase a copy of this game for yourself, Umbra, you can find it for £39 on Amazon. £39! That's more than The Last of Us 2! I don't know what it was when he sent it in, but I think it was cheaper. I think that it was significantly cheaper. Maybe it's a case of because I had to add it to the wish list so that he could send it. I think that it was much less, and he was like, "Hey, can you add this to the wish list?" And I put it on. I don't remember it being really expensive, but for some reason now it is, probably due to scarcity. They've done a Nintendo and they've stopped printing copies of the game for whatever reason. So me and the tracked vehicle are going to take our time. I'm also terrified that this game won't save properly, by the way. I am concerned that this will be one of those games where like it doesn't save progress, so whenever you start the game again, it just puts you at the beginning. I don't think that there are save options on this. Which makes me hesitant to potentially put this down. So I think I might do the whole 100% just in one stream. Even if it means we roll over by about half an hour, which we probably will. It looks like it takes about 4 hours. Yeah, we've got 4 hours 12 seconds, 4 hours 3 minutes, 4 hours 33 minutes, 4 hours 54 minutes, 5 hours 59 minutes. So it looks like it should take until 11, so 2 more hours. But at the worst, it might take an extra hour or so. But I'm hoping that we'll do it in the 4 hours, because fucking Drop him off. Please don't make me drive all the way back up to that house in this. Adam and Eve are here, as always. They take him to the incinerator to be burned and fed to the mountain god. Back to the rescue station. They're making me do it. Because a part of me was like, maybe we can, you know, use the Borderlands 1 approach here. Maybe we can save and quit the game and we'll be back at the start of the area. Because there's a DLC for Borderlands 1 called the Armory of General Knox, something like that. And basically the gimmick of it is cars. So what it is you start in the bit, like the home base, and then there's all the way out here you can go. And then from the other side, all the way over there you can go. And it's literally like 20 minutes to go to the furthest possible on each side. But if you save and quit the game, you just respawn back in the home area. So I remember when I was cleaning that game up, getting all the quests done and stuff, I would just save and quit instead of driving all the way back, because it was honestly like 20 minutes each way, which is so annoying. And I was thinking maybe we can do that for this game as well. Maybe that would work, but I honestly don't know if I trust it to save. I do not think that it will. So we just gotta do it. We just gotta go in the tracked vehicle all the way back. To be fair, I think it only takes about 10 minutes. Yeah, it takes way less. Alright, yeah. It takes like maybe 5 minutes here and there, but still. Pain. It's a dirty 100% though. 30% of people who play this game finish it. And for a 4-hour game, that is obscene. Let's have a look at the other version that for some reason isn't labelled in any way. Oh yeah, this is the one where 12 people own it and 4 people have 100% of it. 7 hours, 9 minutes, 15 hours, 2 minutes. 1 week, 3 hours. Who did that? How long ago? June. Jesus Christ. This is so rude. Like, first of all, they made me do it in the snowmobile, and the snowmobile was fine because it was quick, but God. I feel like we're rolling a Snorlax up the hill. And it was really funny, but, like, for the first 20 minutes, you know. I was hoping that we'd get some time on SpongeBob after this, but maybe we won't. Yeah. Do you get to fly a helicopter? I don't think so. Like, there is a helicopter, and we've been in it, but we've never been allowed to pilot it. And I think that it's because, to make it work, they've had to put it on complete rails, right? So I think we literally have to just get picked up, moved by the game, and put down again. Because I think maybe they couldn't account for all the different things you could do. Maybe it can't crash. Maybe it just like bounces off the floor. Maybe the world doesn't load in fast enough or something. Maybe the collision's a bit fucked, so they don't want you to see all of the possible places you can go on the map. That's crazy though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I reckon maybe that's why they wouldn't let us. But no, yeah. I wonder if this game can... I genuinely think that there are exactly 20 missions in this game. And once you've done them, you're done. I find that absurd. Because like you said, I am sure there are ways that they can just keep, like, auto-generating the missions for you. But I think that these missions are perfectly scripted, which just makes it absurd that they are so bare bones and so, like, repeaty. Yeah. It's just crazy. And also I really need the loo again, so... Once we've parked up and picked up our next mission, I will, I guess the toilet. I've been writing my Final Fantasy VII review as well. I've tried to be super, super, super fair by preceding every criticism I have with something I like about the game. And yeah, the chapters where I talk about things I like about the game are probably about a third as long as the ones where I talk about things that I don't like, but I am making an effort to be balanced. Not unbiased, because I don't think it is possible to be unbiased, but certainly balanced, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. Get out. Mission successful. Best possible. Right, we got 11 more missions to go. Yeah, like the BBC. Brilliantly balanced. As all things should be. You defeated... Oh god, what is it, Seb? Problems on the ski track. Let's move out and take care of a victim who suffered an accident. Get your equipment and take the tracked vehicle out of the garage. We wait outside. Pick us up. Hurry. I will do all of the voices in this for £8. I like the Cardi as well. Oh, I have to get my equipment. Sorry. This is me doing the very important objective of getting my equipment before every single mission, and it never changes. I honestly hope there's a twist. I really hope that we get, like, betrayed or something. Oh, I have to press. Super patriotic. I read that as pathetic, and I was like, that could also go. Right. Get in, boys. Right, I'm gonna run to the toilet. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I love health and safety workplace videos because I know exactly what you mean. I've seen so many of them by this point that, yeah, absolutely. And also, hey Irish, so what are your thoughts on the Halo Infinite campaign? Being that I am pretty strictly PlayStation and I will never play it. I would like to know all about it.
Thank you.
Oh, good girl, thanks for the tip. Can you start your voice acting for this game on Monday? Yes. I'm in. Thank you so much. In fact, feel free to just rip the sound clips from the stream. People won't notice the background noise. What is this super low poly thing in front of me? I liked it. Halo was a really close spot in my heart, so I usually go for it, but I actually really like this. Yeah, I've only ever played one Halo game before, and it was Halo Reach. And I think that the game had expected me to have played more of the series before you play Reach. So basically I picked it up, and it didn't really tell me anything about what I was doing, who I was, where I was, why I was. So I think I played it for a little bit, and I was confused and annoyed, so I put it down. But I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing. Like, if there's already an established canon, and the game's like, you know, imagine like picking up, I don't know, it's a game with lots of secrets. Imagine picking up, maybe like Spyro 3, maybe, I'm trying to think of game, like, maybe like Borderlands 3, right? And you don't know who any of the characters are. You don't really know what's gone on so far. The game doesn't tell you, it just becomes its own experience, right? I guess it's kind of one of those situations. Maybe if I've pushed on a little bit, it would have explained things to me, but I felt out in the cold, and I had other stuff to play, and I got annoyed. And I also wasn't really much into first-person shooters at that point, so I guess the stars didn't align for me, you know. I think Reach is a prequel. Okay. I tried to go through Reach's story, but it took so long and I had no idea what the story even was about, so I got bored of it and never finished it. Okay, so maybe potentially weak in the storytelling area, but really strong in other areas. Gives you lore and important background events in this setting. Hey, Shoko. Played like half of one Halo game with a housemate. That's my Halo experience. And what do you think of Halo? I take it, well, I mean, like, you're more into, like, real-time strategy stuff, aren't you, Scopes? So I guess it wasn't your thing? Thought it was okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would never discount a game like that. Considering the fact that I thought I was going to hate Doom and it became one of my favourite games of all time. Same for Doom Eternal. I would be hesitant to, like, write something like that off. I think Reach wasn't for me, but that doesn't mean that... Uh-oh. That doesn't mean that similar titles wouldn't be. Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, definitely at the time, linear FPSs weren't my thing either. Yeah, Doom is so good. Right, let's park up. Turn off engine. Get out. Yes. I'm a pro at Mountain Rescue Simulator. Yeah. We need painkiller syringe. Boop. Right in her shin for some reason. We need a splint. Don't know if the other game's through to understand Reach more, but I just felt... Oh wait, I read that one. But yes, no. I guess Reach is quite light on the storytelling then, from what I can guess. But for people who like the series, it seems to be something beloved. Any percent speed run? It seems to be about 4 hours, unless we can find some tech. But this game is so bogged that I reckon there's probably some crazy tech. Just nobody's found it, because only less than 100 people have played it. Why so many simulators? It will help you with the pain. It's called a placebo. You're not supposed to tell him it's a placebo. It's a placebo. Right, let's drive to the hospital. Get in. I pressed the wrong button. Get in. Germans. Ah. Oh, I'd love to live in the woods. But only if I can take my PS4. Right, I'm gonna try and go up this. Actually, I'm not. Look at that map. That will take me far away from anywhere else. We will go this way. I still don't know how I am supposed to get into this area. I feel like this isn't the, like, accepted way, you know. I feel like this isn't the drafted user journey I was given. Right, eastward. For the first 5 or so missions, they actually did try and give us, like, different things to do. We'd go to different areas. We'd find people, like the guy that was lost and we had to use the binoculars. We used the dog to sniff somebody out. We used the helicopter to fetch people. We had to, like, zip line down stuff. The first 5 missions were surprisingly deep compared to the rest of this game. And then the rest of the game so far, as in, like, the 6 or 7 missions afterwards, have just been drive to the ski track, pick the guy up, put them in the car, go. Yeah, how can you do it that badly, Scobie? Maybe this game is just for, like, absolute anoraks. Like, people who would be, like, laughing their heads off right now. Just loving the physics. I think the rest of the scenery hasn't loaded in. Maybe it has. God knows. Right. Come on, let's go. We are halfway to the hospital. Maybe a bit less than halfway. What would you guys say is the cruelest achievement in games you've ever seen? I'll go first. The achievement you get for getting out of the car at the start of Resident Evil 7. Because I feel like that one, while not necessarily a hard achievement by any means, is one that is gonna, like, rope you right in. Like, it's on the list now, that's it. Also, if none of you reply, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep, so think about that. Oh. Cruelest. Okay, I think we're about 2/3 of the way there. Why are we driving around in the tracked vehicle? We have been doing the exact same rescues in both the car and the snowmobile. Yeah, I guess you could also say the worst. Like, there was a Battlefield game, and I don't remember specifically which Battlefield it was, but basically I think the online died very quickly. So what they did was they added DLC, and the DLC had trophies like get 10,000 kills with every single class, do this many bounties, do this many this, do this many that, and it just meant that people who had signed up to play the main game, enjoyed it, did a 25-hour plat, and cared about 100%, like me, had to come back all of a sudden and grind for like hundreds of hours with each class. The Dead Rising one that made you run over zombies for 8 hours. That's a good one. I found that one very cathartic on the PlayStation 3. I think I just put YouTube videos on and watched videos and stuff while I did it, and for some reason, at the time I did it, it was exactly what I needed, and I do not know why. I was like, this is gorgeous. But I would find that so annoying in any other context. Collect all gestures, Dark Souls 3. Reason you can get all of them in the new game, but you'll need at least one due to Covenant bullshit in New Game Plus. Okay, alright, so one that forces you to go into New Game Plus, I see. Win a game with 8 different legends on Apex, only because half of the time you get third-partied in that game. What does third-partied mean? Oh yeah, there is a game, and I don't remember what this is called, but basically there's a fighting game with belts that was released, and I don't know if it's PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4, but basically they made it so that there is one belt, and between every player online, right? I can't remember what this game's called, but essentially they have like actual fights online, and the winner of everything gets whatever this belt is called. Let's call it the Master Belt, because it sounds a bit like masturbate. And essentially what happened was one person got a hold of the belt and they sat on it, and they just would not play any more games. because you would have to lose a game for the other person to get the belt. So as soon as it's in somebody's hands and somebody turns their PlayStation off, they've got it forever. And this person, I don't know who they are, but they started to sell the belt trophy to people for several thousand pounds each time. And what they would do was they would be like, you have to give me your sign-on information for your PlayStation. And what they would do was they would lose a fight to that person, they'd get the belt, they'd get the trophy, then they'd fight again, they'd win the fight, they'd get the belt back under lock and key, and off they'd go. So I don't know who this person is, but they've had the belt for years, and every single time somebody wants that trophy, they have to pay them several grand for it. And the devs don't care. The game's been out for like a decade now, maybe more. I think it's like one of the first PlayStation 3 games with trophy lists. But yeah, it was an absurdly ill thought out trophy, wasn't it? Like, the fact that the belt doesn't time out, the belt doesn't get swapped, the belt doesn't reset every month, but just absolutely crazy. I find it especially crazy that the devs don't give a shit, because I'm like, you've put a lot of effort into that game. You know, I feel like when you make something, it's your pride and joy. It's your passion project. And you've absolutely fucked it. It's a menace! So if you and another team are fighting, third partying means another team comes in and basically kills whoever's left while they're on low health. Okay. So, would you say that becomes a hard trophy to get, or one that you'll get naturally? The Elder Scrolls Online Emperor trophy, yes, I saw somebody post on r/trophies, I think this morning, that they'd finally got the platinum for the Elder Scrolls Online. Sometimes I still think about that. I love the Elder Scrolls. I don't know if that would be a trophy that I would ever want. To think that only 12 people a year can get that trophy is absurd to me. But I did see one woman say that she'd gotten it kind of by accident, just because she streamed the game. But if you streamed that game non-stop for a month, and you didn't get that trophy, and you'd put all of your time and effort into that game for a whole month, I'd be gutted. I see things. Best solution would probably be fighting for the belt, winning the belt from the person, and immediately changing your login info. Well, you can't. The person who owns the belt will not let you fight them. They have to take your login info. I guess maybe if you knew exactly when the trophy popped, you could steal it back, but they might play it offline and then go online to sync trophies so that you wouldn't know exactly when. But yeah, I don't know who thought that would be a good idea, because in theory it's a cool idea, but in real life belts don't stay with one person forever, so that's pretty good, Lilton. Lilton. What's another really cool one? Oh, thanks! I've never thought about doing the Apex plat. I've thought about doing Elder Scrolls Online, which is what I was talking about a minute ago, but Apex, I've heard Apex has a really good platinum trophy. I've heard it's very fun. I don't know if it is far enough in its kind of lifespan where picking it up isn't a good idea. Because you know, like, some games, they start to just get people who've played it for like 6 years, and they're amazing at it, and you hop into games, and even with matchmaking, you just struggle to the point of frustration. Ooh. Maybe we should do Elder Scrolls Online. But I think I would be gutted if we didn't get Emperor. Apparently, like, it's not too bad, but I feel like anybody who happened to get Emperor would say it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah, you go and consult some of the best trophy hunters. Go over to Hakoon. Be like, look, mate, if I make this trophy, are you going to take the piss with it? He's like, yes. Because Hakoon does have that trophy, which means that he spent thousands of pounds on it. Right. Has anybody at all heard of Splitgate since that game came out either? Because I almost started that because of that dirty trophy for getting like 1,000 wins. Because That's a really cruel trophy. Okay, so on Splitgate, you get a trophy for finishing one match, so you don't even have to win. And then you get a trophy for winning 1,000 matches. And I think that that is currently sitting... Oh, wait. Good morning. I was playing a bit with Horst. He is a funny guy, haha. Well, but today I have a special task for you. I know you have a license to fly the helicopter, so why don't you show me your flying skills? Let's go and take a flight in the helicopter! Oh my god, I'm so excited. But yeah, no, it went from, like, finish a game to 600 hours. And then the game just promptly died. I think Epic Games offered it millions and millions of pounds. And they said no, and then the game just promptly shit the bed and died. I think the problem was the lack of, like, depth to the combat. I think there's, like, one type of one of each kind of gun. Like, 4 maps, and the mechanics are just wildly, you know, wildly, like, uninnovative, you know. Molly! Hey! So, it's a boring game, then. If they took that Epic Games sponsor, that game would have died even quicker. I think it was dead, like, a week later, though. But, like, imagine... Because their game died regardless, right? Imagine their game dying regardless, and they had 200 mil. I should have looked at the, helicopter controls. Light, story, open, close, keep position, start, stop engine. Movement. Right, we just move with L. Right. Oh my god. I don't... I think we're flying too high. Let's try this again. Keep position, start, stop engine, gear, movement. Oh, okay, right. Hey, we might actually finish this game a bit quicker now. They finally gave me control to use the helicopter, and it is the least innovative controller I have ever found. I do not know how to turn. So we'll just kind of figure our way over this slowly, I reckon. There we go. I think my helicopter is broken as well. Right. Okay, right, I'm getting the hang of this. Haha! Good, now fly to the top of the ski track, please. Look at my nose. Why is all this beeping? I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. Hey, Rogue, how you doing? Oh, this is scripted, I can't do anything about this. Okay. I think there is a fire in my helicopter, but I do not know what to do about it. Okay, there we go. Good, thank you, Rogue. We are playing this absurdly ridiculous game, Mountain Rescue Simulator. It has a physical release. It is composed of, I'd say, probably about 4 missions, repeated ad nauseum. I think the most time-consuming part of each mission as well is just getting from location to location. Takes decades. We received a rescue call. A climber is trapped in the mountains and needs help. Can you search for them and take them out of the trapped position? Okay, understood. We stop our training flight right now and go for the rescue mission, of course. Okay, you've heard that, so let's go. Turn on the signal lights and fly to the mountain region. Let's search for the trapped climber there. He is probably in a dangerous situation, so don't lose any time. Liam's cardigan. Alright, we turn. I think we're turning. We're turning! Ah, I'm brilliant at this game. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I realised it doesn't have a platinum trophy, so unfortunately this won't go towards our Platmas tally. But, I mean, it's nice to get this one done. This one was on the poll for a long time. Absolutely ages. And it just kept losing out to, like, other stuff. You know, like Resident Evil and things like that. Couldn't possibly tell you why, but... we are now... Ah, I see where they are. But I found that I can now make a trophy guide for it, so I definitely will. Yep, there's your license. Oh no! Oh, saved it. Go on, pop down a little. Let's shimmy this round. These are inverted controls. There he is. I see the climber. Fly now above him. I do. My time is precious. It isn't. Ah! Oh. I don't know where he is. I can't turn the camera to look, so I'll just have to... I wrote the guide for Cooks Live Delicious too. Exclamation mark guide, figs. Exclamation mark guide. Cuide. Oh, I should have just descended, I guess. Hell yeah, figs! That's what we like. Hold the position! That man is like a grain of rice. Very good. I'll take over the helicopter and keep position. You go to the winch so we can lift the climber. He is not injured, so he can take the rope from the winch and connect himself. That's good. Side door open, close. Start, stop, winch, winch up, winch down. Okay. Alright. The tutorial said you have to press up on the D-pad to open the door, but you actually have to press down. Let the rope down! Lift the climber. I don't think we brought him with us. Stop the winch. Close the side door. Great job at the winch. Now come back to the cockpit. Take the pilot's seat again and fly to the hospital. I'll take care of the climber in the back. He's getting a handy in the back. Also, that was the most ridiculous animation I've ever seen. We definitely didn't pull anybody up with us. We definitely shut the door on ourselves as well. There we go. At least we can helicopter, so we don't have to spend decades going across the map. The mountaineering goes well, thank you, Birch. This game is a cacophony of ridiculousness, but, you know, we make the best of it. It's pretty broken though, I'll be honest. I've never had such an unintuitive vehicle control before. No, it's not on rails, it's just really silly. It's got, like, to raise and lower the helicopter you use the left stick. To move the helicopter you use the right stick. To turn the helicopter you use the left stick, but that also raises and lowers the helicopter as well. So it's very confusing. When you first fly into the sky, you have to press X to, like, release the brake so that you can move forward and backwards, but it doesn't tell you that. So I spent absolutely ages just hovering stationary until I just knew to press X. It's very silly. This game is a product of the free market, Molly. This is innovation at its finest. Ah! Oh. It is. Alright, he's at hospital, and Adam and Eve are here to collect him. Yeah, so we were talking earlier about, like, maybe we can't fly the helicopter because the game doesn't know how to handle the physics. It doesn't know how to destroy the helicopter if we land poorly. It just doesn't do anything, it doesn't care. If we absolutely plummet, it just bounces off the floor like a... I don't know. We did underestimate this game. We were like, yeah, physics, destruction physics, game over, fail states. No. I am glad that we got the helicopter though, because this is taking out a lot of the travel time, which was the main issue with some of the earlier missions. What is the point of it? God knows. You're asking questions that science can't answer, Butch. I hope you're all engaged. Not to this game, to each other, obviously. Oh! Six years! Congratulations. Time to land. Like a glove. Mission 11 complete. Best possible. Never had a grade lower than that. Don't think they exist. Oh god. A man's fallen into the river at Lego City. Seems to be that a skier has overdone it, and could be that they suffered a heart attack. No time to lose. Rush to get your equipment and then take the helicopter. We must be very fast to save his life. Why are you telling me what time of day it is? I'm running to get my equipment, even though I can't turn fast enough because the sensitivity isn't very high. I'm in my equipment. I'm taking it that's a bit too extreme. Right, let's get in. For some reason I fell out of the checkpoint there. I've turned the helicopter on. Raise. I love this bright red helicopter. I just can't believe that they give grades. Like, why not just say mission complete, right? Also, when this stream is done, I will be going over the VOD and writing the guide for this 100%, by the way. We have to help the heart attack man. Oh, he's left his cylinder on the floor. Like a glove. Get out. Oh my god! Oh, I thought they were blue. I thought that was the colour of their skin. Right. Use the defibrillator. Bzz. Death. Adam and Eve! Pick up the person. Isn't that what the stretcher is for? So that I don't have to manhandle people? Look at you two, half a job. Get her on there. This man has had a heart attack, except it's not a man. Birch, are you really gonna shell out the cost of this 100%? Okay, it's circle to get a car for some reason. Fly me to the moon. This stretcher has had a heart attack. Alright, let's go. I keep trying to turn with GTA controls. Can you rent it? Maybe. Go forward? Yeah, there we go. We've almost won the degree, we're at least halfway done. Imagine raffling off the disc for charity and then getting hit by like a DMCA. Hookery, don't remind us, please. You get to live your life in your, you know, I'm sure you're all cozy, playing games, doing things that you enjoy. People voted for this, and it is my duty to help. At least it's faster now that we've got the helicopter. Like, it definitely shaves a good several minutes off all the teleporting around we have to do. Pretty sure when we were using the car, it was taking us like at least 10 minutes to get across the map each time, which doesn't sound like a lot, but obviously we had to get to the site of the accident, pick the person up, drive them to the hospital, and then drive all the way back to the rescue centre. I think it was probably about 15 minutes per rescue. And We only spent like 10 seconds with each victim. So this is nice, you know. I can't believe this doesn't even have a gold. Stingy. Yeah. But you get to spend your life doing whatever it is Bahookeries do. Probably brawling. And I have to play games? Some people. Whee! This is so much better than using the snowmobile. Oh my god. If they take this helicopter off me, they will do it out of my cold, dead hands. Not even a proper fight. You have not? Aw. Me neither, to be fair. I haven't got a fighty bone in my body. Lovely. Get out. Yes. Look at that! That was like 6 minutes, that mission. Oh, nice one, Bahookery. I wouldn't normally condone violence, but not only do I condone that, but I'd ask to watch. A spinning pile driver. I don't know what that is. I asked my brother what a Batista bomb was once, and he did it to me. Who am I? Right, visit Maria in the office room. We have a lost wanderer in the forest. We will all go out and search for them. Connect the stretcher wagon to the snowmobile and pick me up as I come with you. Strange interdimensional flash. Also, she's a bit of a ScarJo, isn't she? Hey, Seffi. Yeah, we're playing a game. She's so squeaky. Please let me use the helicopter. What do we use? Oh, God's sake. This is very intense music. Right, well. Oh, we don't have to go far for this, actually. This is fine. Probably all the way to the hospital, but at least we don't have to go to that fucking ski track. I wonder if this is the same for every game, or if this is genuinely hard-coded, or whether it's random. I love a cosmic horror. Come on, give me like Cthulhu climbing over the mountains in the distance, you know. Give me the mountains of madness. Like, give me the reward I deserve for persevering with this game. I'd love to fight Amygdala. Parry Amygdala. Here we go. I see their cylinder over there. I love the distant drum noises. I'll turn this down a bit. I don't want to get absolutely blindsided by a thunderclap. Get out. Ah. Let's search this area around here. And when we find the Lost Wanderer, we will use the radio to communicate and send a signal with the flare gun. Better use the... Fuck me, I guess. Hey, Will. How you doing? Let's search for the Lost Wanderer. Feel free to use the lamp. Oh, Spiritfarer. I was going to ask you how you're finding it, but I feel like that would defeat the point. I need to start that. I've bought it. I own it. The sooner I get it started, the better. Birthday Video Game Club. It was on sale for a while, Scary. I don't know if it still is. Breathing when exhausted. You found me. Thank you. Hello, Buckaroo. Can't I do anything? Oh, I have to use the radio. Wow, you even found the missed person in the dark. Fire a flare with the flare gun and I'll pick you up as soon as possible. Devastating. How much is it now? Yoink! I'm now going to stab him to death. You don't think you're ready? How so? I own it, but I've read nothing. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Scopes. Pick up the person. Stab them. No, I'm not allowed. Right, well. Oops. Crotch. Are you driving, Maria? I hope so. God, I missed the missions where they just drove for us. We didn't have to do anything. It took forever, but at least we could just kind of sit back a bit, do something else. Drive to the hospital. You fat cow. Buy Xbox. Meow. At least the snowmobile's kind of speedy. The tracked vehicle is awful. Free on Game Pass, very nice. I think the Platinum's 30 hours, which sounds quite peaceful. Sounds good. I'd like to get something out of the way first, at least. I reckon Dead Island will be well done by then. I was supposed to try and get Dead Island done today or tomorrow. Because I thought that this had a Platinum trophy and it doesn't. We're almost at 100. 97. I think I might be able to get my hands on a Japanese version of Subnautica, so we might do that again. And then if we finish SpongeBob tomorrow, we can potentially do Dead Island. Then 3 trophies in one day. Alexi, call. I don't remember that. I'm sorry. Right, let's go off here. Let's go. Come on, you haven't made a death screen. Prove to me you've made a death screen. Yeah, I thought so. Get moving. Uh-oh. No! Yeah, that's what I thought. I do what I want. Okay, let's go. An Alexa that doesn't understand her accent. Oh, bless! Did they end up having to patch, like, Scottish Alexa in, which calls you a ball bag and stuff? Ball bag? Cool. Right, to the hospital. It took me a while to realise, because obviously the top right it says use signal lights and emergency siren. Your grade isn't even affected by that. It just isn't. I don't know what your grade comes down to at all. Adam and Eve. Whose cars are these? Presumably the people who work here. This feels like quite a large hospital, though. Like, it's quite an out-the-way mountain. You'd probably expect it to just be, like, one room. The surgeon and the GP have to, like, share custody of it. But you said I could use the Xbox. Right. Let's presumably drive all the way back! This stupid... I wonder if it would even be possible to review this game. You know, like, no, good point, it's good. You know, like, when there's just nothing to something, you know? I guess maybe if you dig deep, you could do a Joseph Anderson and spend 4 hours on it, but I don't know. Sometimes there just isn't that much to say about a game. Even stuff like Soma, which I think is solid, and there's a lot to talk about in terms of, like, the philosophy of it, if that didn't sound completely up my own arse to say. Like, the whole concept of copying consciousness, really cool. Could I talk about it for more than 5 minutes in a review sense? No. What's the worst multiplayer trophy in a primarily single-player game? So I'm talking about a game that is known for its single-player experience, but then there's like a tacked-on multiplayer. Because for me, I might say Red Dead Redemption. Because there is a Red Dead Online in Red Dead Redemption 1. I guess most people know, but most people play it for the single player. Most people know it for John Marston and all the shit he goes up to. There's an online for the game, and there is a trophy called Kingpin. And Kingpin is awarded for fighting off, I think, like 8 individual players in like a King of the Hill style match. So basically you get to the top of a building, you have to fight off 8 individual players. The expectation that you would be in a full lobby with 8 people who would be down to play the game with you. You would get to the top of the building, you would hold the building long enough to fight off 8 individual players in one match, bearing in mind matches last about 5 minutes. So even if somebody joined the match, there's still not really a chance that you'd kill them in time. I have only ever seen that trophy being done through boosting. Ever. Because I boosted it. I have only ever seen that trophy get done through hordes of people collecting on Discord servers, sending out messages, collecting 8 people together and doing it. I do not think that is one that you could do naturally. Rockstar is fucking awful about it. Yes. What Last of Us? You mean the one where you have to survive for like 10 weeks, bitch? There was the online trophy for Mad Max that's no longer gettable. Yes, apparently that was like the only online element as well. The fact that you could have strongholds that could trade together, and there was like no other online element at all. So they didn't even patch it when they closed the servers either. They didn't even make it like an automatic thing. It was part of a trophy that could glitch, and the trophy was like finish all of the challenges. And any of the challenges could glitch. So, like, even if you did it right once, it doesn't mean that it would work. Code Vein. Yeah, enough said. Code Vein. A lot of people fell off trophy hunting The Last of Us over the 4 multiplayer trophies. Yeah, I think I survived for 12 weeks, yeah. Is it as hard as it sounds, or is it, like, how many attempts did it take you, Birch? Oh, what's the cheese way? What's the cheese way? Also, we got 6 more missions. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Wow, I seem unshaken. Oh no, that was an avalanche. Probably we will be called soon. Better pick up our equipment right now to be prepared. Like my turtleneck. Get your equipment. I love how slow it is to turn. Where is the sensitivity, Maria? It doesn't even make a noise. You know, like a gear picking up noise, where you like loot something and it goes like. There's not even that. We got a rescue mission. A wanderer was caught by the avalanche and we must search for them. Take the tracked Oh. Sepp is bringing Horst into the vehicle and Carl will do the same with Heinz. I don't know what the rest of it says. You have to do these little challenges like kills with certain weapons. Oh yeah, and are some of them like insta-fail challenges? If you don't do it, you fail the whole 12 weeks. Why was House 2 off limits for me from the start? It seems basic. Get in! Oh my god, the dogs are identical as well. We've got two identical houses, 2 identical dogs. Right. I was gonna say, oh look, we don't have to drive that far, but I bet we have to go to the hospital. I'm almost in the top 8,000 in the country now. Trophy hunting wise, not anything like useful wise. That don't require you to kill other players, like heal your teammates. Okay. So can you like save scum for the ones you want? The ones you want. Yeah, I guess that's always the problem with like long-standing online modes, Birch. The idea that the people who do stick around for 10 years then have 10 years of experience. So when you come to it humbly looking to get like 1 multiplayer trophy, you go up against people who've been playing the game since it released, and you're like, oh. Right. I should do The Last of Us. I really like the game, but I never played it on my PlayStation, so I never had anything to go back and clean up. When the ones that were key survive show up, just leave the easiest ones there. Oh, so you can like leave the challenges you want and save them for the right time. Boosting sessions are really useful, yeah. I hate using a tracked vehicle. I hate it. Why can't we use the helicopter? Although, to be fair, we can probably just fly off the edge of that. I am gonna just go off the cliff. I honestly don't think this game has a save capacity, and yeah, you know what, it might, but I don't believe it. How many trophies we got left? I think we've got 7 missions left. I think. Or 6. Yeah, right. It does not tell me whether or not it's auto-saving, which is bad enough. This game has crashed less than Subnautica did. That is not a compliment for Subnautica. Oh, thanks, Purge. There's challenges that give extra points and more survivors, but just leave the ones that will wipe your group for easiest. Okay. Yes, I think I've thought about it in terms of birthday streams as well, and I think maybe I will do unpatched Cyberpunk on my birthday. I think I'll do like a lunchtime stream.
Oh, majestic!
Yo, just noticed you were playing the Smirky Hype.
Here he is! It's Ape! Shekel! Ape's here. Ape, we were talking about you. Thank you so much for donating this brilliant title. It has been borderline unplayable. It has some of the worst controls I've ever seen. It's not voice acted, and the dialogue isn't like written properly. It's brilliant. I've had an excellent time with it. We're almost done, I think. I think we're about 3/4 of the way through. It is ideal. Thank you so much for sending me this game. In case you don't get enough heals or kills for your challenge, just rage quit and turn off the game. There's no penalty for rage quitting. That's good. I like that they included that because I do love a rage quit. Yes! Ape, I'm glad that this game finally gets the limelight it deserves. See? Oh, and also, thank you for the resub. Get Horst and order him to search. If you close the game, the challenge will reset. Okay. Go on then. But yeah, no, I think lunchtime on my birthday I'll do unpatched Cyberpunk. But the night before I might do Cook Serve Delicious. If I'm still working through the platinum, that is. I think I've been really enjoying it. I'm still writing the guide for it. We can sit down, write the guide together, you know, have some fun. Use the avalanche probe and put it into the snow to search for the victim in the avalanche. You search these 3 areas over there. Here. Use the probe. Is this a probe? That looks like a probe. Okay. We're just gonna stab him. We found him. He spawned. I think he's dead. I think I stabbed him with the probe and he's dead. Pick up the person and put them on the stretcher. I will use hands. Healing hands. We summoned him. Oh, level 999. That's amazing. Was that because they liked the game so much or because they ran into a naughty boy who boosted their level? Right, we're gonna drive to the hospital. Right. Oh wow. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that everybody's got like a different favourite online game. As mine is a Dead by Daylight, I have no right to comment on anybody else's taste. To be fair, mine was Warzone for a while. Apparently that place has become an absolutely savage garden since I was last on it. Apparently it is just unmoderated cheater's paradise. Oh no. It still counts as move-in, so... Now I need the rescue. We're falling in very slow motion. What goes around comes around. I do play on console. The problem is that it's cross-platform. So you run into PC players anyway. And also many of the cheats are more exploits, like where they've patched it and like broken some textures or something and people can now hide behind walls and stuff. Go on, Burgreen. What do you hate about it? And is this Warzone or Dead by Daylight? Because I've got to put different hats on. Let's go. It is moving, but slowly. I love how Warzone is made by all of Activision, but they got no anti-cheat. Is this a situation where they challenged people to hack them and they got hacked, or is this a different? They put a DLC weapon in there that was objectively better than anything else in the meta. Oh, Warzone. Is this the Cali sticks? Fixed position with the button. Oh, The Last of Us, you see. See, I thought it was fixed position as in, like, you would stay in a fixed position. And I don't think it's dumb of me to have assumed that. But it means fix my position. What a technological marvel. An odyssey of discovery. I wonder what game we've got for tomorrow as well. We were supposed to do Man-Eater, spoiler alert, for Platmas this year. But it turns out that only the PS5 version was free. So we didn't. I had to take it off the list. But luckily there was much else to fill the space. Maybe we can drown again on Subnautica. Subnautica JP. Right, I feel like I've accidentally gone the long way, but it's such a pain to reposition on this game that we will just keep going. We will trudge. We'll see how Twitter's going. What do you guys think of the Game Awards? Happy with the nominations and stuff? You missed them. Oh. I really liked the look of every single indie game on the Best Indie Game nomination. There were so many really cool things, and I was like, I've never heard of any of these. They must all be on PC or something. There was one called Inscription. I'm gonna Google it. Inscription video game. PS4, please. Inscription is out now on PC. Currently, there isn't any news on a date for consoles. Yeah, I really like the look of Inscription. It looked really cool. It looked like very creepy and like very stylized, very eerie. It looked awesome, super awesome. Like weird faces and hands coming out of walls and stuff. I would love to play it. Turns out it's not available to me though. Oh yeah, the Jeff Keighley speech was really pathetic. I was like, I would rather you'd have said nothing at all about Activision Blizzard than say what you said. Like, he was like really fence city about it. He was like, and not naming any names, but we don't like harassment at the Game Awards. Especially in our online communities. We don't like it. And I was like, you've kind of flirted with the idea of making like a statement about it. And then you've like put it on the people who play the games, like especially in our online communities. I'm like, yeah, it's always been an issue and it continues to be an issue. I feel like you are deflecting this a lot, you know. It was cringe. Like, it was top tier cringe. I was like, I'd just rather you said nothing. Like, just pretend that you don't know about Blizzard, honestly. Just pretend that you don't know about Activision. Then say what you said. It was a very pathetic speech. It's like, just don't say anything at all if you're gonna say that. Psychonauts 2 was robbed of all the awards it was nominated for. Yeah, I felt like that about a bunch of stuff. I was amazed that Cyberpunk was nominated for Best RPG, bearing in mind that it didn't even come out this year. And all it told me, really, was that we've only had 4 RPGs come out this year. If Cyberpunk was nominated for spot number 5, they were like, oh my god, we genuinely do not have a 5th. Uh-oh. So that was funny. Yeah, Inscription looked awesome. There were some really cool trailers. Horizon Forbidden West looks amazing, as expected. Splitterface looks awesome. I genuinely would really like to play that. Senua's Sacrifice looks brilliant, but it's not coming to PlayStation, so it's irrelevant. What else did I like the look of? I fell asleep about half an hour before the end, so I missed the Dying Light 2 trailer. But I watched it in the morning afterwards, and it's a cinematic trailer, really. It doesn't say anything. Hopefully it's good, but can't really go on anything from the trailer. But I think I'd like to get Dying Light 2. Apparently there's some Elden Ring stuff, and I'm glad I missed it, because I don't want to see any spoilers. I even have the word Elden Ring blocked on Twitter so that I can't see any posts with it in. Yeah, there was a trailer for another Sonic game. Hideo Kojima showed up to advertise Guillermo del Toro's next film, and I was like, wow, we are really pulling strings here, aren't we? There was a Jim Carrey cameo. I don't normally mind Jim Carrey, but that cameo was horrendous. It went on way too long, it was really awkward, and it was not funny. I normally really like the guy, but it was awful. I couldn't watch. Like, he just started laughing manically into the camera, and I was like, you're a fantastic actor, but the crowd has not been warmed up in a way that this is, like, appropriate or fun. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 looks interesting. I wondered why they remastered the first one. They were like, and now what you've all been waiting for, Alan Wake 2. I was like, you couldn't fill a car with all the people that've been waiting for Alan Wake 2. Like, the first one, it's an interesting concept. I played the first game when it first came out on Xbox 360, and it was fine. But I don't remember anybody asking for a sequel. I mean, hopefully it's good. Like I said, I'm sure it'd be sound. But I was surprised by it being there. What else? Oh, there was like a little Grim Reaper looking game coming out. That looks really cute. I often forget that the Game Awards and various other like E3 things don't necessarily always show stuff that's going to be on PlayStation. So oftentimes when I see a game I really love, I'm like, oh my god, I'd love to play that. And then it's like PC release only, and I'm like, oh, gutted. Absolutely gutted. Yeah, it was aggressively middling, wasn't it? Like, it only had one type of enemy, so you get over that, you get over everything. Forspoken looked really unique. I think the genre is called, like, isekai or something? Like, dropped in another universe. That looks really cool. I like the combat of that. I like the looks of that. Breath of the Child, a lot of people said looked good. I don't know if it's going to necessarily be for me. It looks very ASMR-y. Looks very, like, chill and relaxing. So depending on the length of the plat, I might pick that up. But if it's like a 200-hour collectathon, I'll probably miss it. Oh yeah, there's like a Matrix game. There's something else that I'm thinking of, I can't remember what it is. Something Matrix-y. Really, more Stalker 2? I didn't notice that. Oh, there's going to be a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. First of all, does this mean that Bubba's going to leave Dead by Daylight? Because if so, thank God. Bubba drives me around the fucking bend. I hate going against Bubba's. So if so, yes, good. But also, I find it strange for them to make a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game so long after the original film came out. I'm pretty sure the first film came out in the 90s. And then it kind of had its heyday. But I feel like the sort of public consensus towards horror has kind of moved on. You know, like, I feel like the 80s and 90s were all about sort of stranger danger. You know, stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was about, like, guys, always with facial deformities, because if you have a facial deformity, that means you're a villain. Just kind of killing kids one by one. I feel like that kind of stranger danger horror doesn't really resonate anymore. Like, we got phones now and stuff, you know, we got cars, civilization's a bit more built up. You wouldn't really find a cabin out in the woods in Shropshire, would you? 74, yeah, wow, long time ago. Guy with chainsaw, you know, and also, I feel like there seems to be a little bit more common sense in the way of, like, landline phone, people knocking on the door. Like, if I hear a knock on the door and I don't expect them, I don't answer the door. And my mum finds that horrifying. My mum's like, what do you mean you don't answer the door? If they're like, what if it's important? I'm like, I live alone. I'm not going to answer the door at 9 p.m. at night if I don't expect somebody to knock on the door. I just leave it. If it's a parcel for me, they leave it with a neighbour, or they put a note through my door, or they put it around the back. She's like, but what if it's important? It's the same with, like, landline phones, isn't it? Like, if I don't expect a phone call from somebody, I don't answer the phone. If it's a private number, I don't answer the phone. And yeah, I've missed important calls that way, but if it's important, they always leave a voicemail, or they email you or something, or text you. So it's like, I've never really missed out on anything by not answering the phone. I think it's like that kind of weird stranger danger that used to be a big thing in the 70s, I guess, when people didn't have phones and stuff. You know, you get stuck out in Texas Chainsaw Massacre land and you're just kind of there. But nowadays, I guess you just, like, call someone. Or you tell somebody where you were in the first place. Yeah, exactly, Godgilf. Like, I've never had it backfire yet. Maybe one day it would. But I would rather not answer the door than risk, you know, the worst that might happen if I did. Like, who the hell knocks on a door at 10 p.m., you know? So I'm like, would a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game really work on that premise? They're kind of pulling string, like, I guess because it was, like, the Halloween remake, and I think Friday the 13th, that franchise, I'm pretty sure, is still going, which is absurd. And obviously Chucky's still going, so I guess they decided to kind of wipe the dust off Bubba and make him something, but I just feel like the time for him is kind of gone. I feel like unless they do something really interesting with him, you know, there's not that much to do. Yeah, I've had, if I'm not expecting, a knock on the door, but I have somebody round, I've answered the door before. I remember once I had my friend Tom round. He came round on Sunday, basically stayed all day. And I had a knock on the door, and it was a Sunday, and I answered the door, and it was Jehovah's Witnesses, and they kept me at the door for like 45 minutes. So like I'm like at the best of times, it's a Jehovah's Witness. At the worst of times, God knows. I don't know, Burge. I think it's just a cinematic trailer at the moment, so I haven't seen anything about it. But yeah, no, it seems yeah, unless they do something really new with the concept, I don't. God knows what they're gonna do. I don't think this mission even got an introduction. This might be it. I hate when people see you through the window and then knock. I live on the 2nd floor. And I don't have... Betty! Hey, thank you for the raid. And I don't have downstairs neighbours. I live in a coach house, so like the bottom floor is like other people's garages. So my downstairs neighbours are cars. I can make as much noise as I want. How many more chapters? I think 5. Betty! Shrey, how you guys doing? I've never heard of this game. Me and Jordan, this game was donated by the illustrious Astonishing Ape a long time ago, and it's been on the poll for a long time, but nobody's voted for it. But luckily it was voted in pretty unanimously for Platmas. Found out it doesn't have a platinum, which is a bit awkward, but little known indie gem, Mountain Rescue Simulator, has been definitely an eye-opener. And to answer your question, I think we have 5 more missions to go. We've got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 6 more missions. We're getting there. To complete this game 100%, all we have to do is finish 20 missions. All 20 missions. And, Betty, how you doing? What were you raiding? What were you playing today? Thanks for the raid. But yeah, they gave us a helicopter earlier as well, which allowed us to finish missions in like 2 minutes. And then they took it away from us without explanation or warning. So now we're back on like the snowmobiles and the ATVs and stuff. As long as we don't have to use that fucking tracking vehicle. We played some Halo and Siege. Nice. Is that the new Halo? Halo Infinite. This game is, I guess you could most accurately describe it as interesting. It's definitely strange. It's very slow. Essentially, this is a super small scale game where you simulate mountain rescues. So there will be an accident, we will go and rescue them, we will take them to the hospital, we will drive back to the rescue centre. It has been a long stream, but we've managed to keep conversation going, and honestly I think we've had a really good chat, so if anything else it's just a bit of backdrop. But I am so worried that this game doesn't even have a save function, so I don't want to stop the stream until I've finished it either. Oh, nice, the co-op. Who are you playing with? Are you playing with like viewers? Are you playing with friends? Or are you playing just kind of solo queuing? But yeah, the stuff we have isn't powerful enough to get up hills either. Oh, nice one, Betty. Depending on the vehicle we're given, I think it takes between 10 and probably 25 minutes per mission. Pronghorn, hey! How you doing? The tracking vehicle is the worst, because it's basically like a huge tractor and it's really slow. The helicopter's the best, because we can just skip all the roads. And then we've got like the ATV, which is slow and a bit unwieldy, and then we've got the snowmobile, which is probably the best thing after the helicopter. And I thought we would unlock one at a time and we get to take our pick on which one we use, but we don't. We have to use what the mission gives us, which means that we tasted greatness with the helicopter, and then they put us in the tracking vehicle. I do love this game. I'm glad you like it. It's absolutely atrocious. There's no voice acting. God knows what's going on, honestly. Oh, they need a syringe. Good, thanks, Pronghorn. We are doing our Platmas event, which is something I do every year. That being said, I've only been streaming for 2 years, so this is the second time we've done Platmas. Platmas, we essentially pick a bunch of super easy games, and we finish them to 100% in like the 12 streams leading up to Christmas. This we always put out a poll so people can vote on what they want to play, and this was the voted game. Well, one of the voted games. Mountain Rescue Simulator. Previously donated, and it just kind of... I put it on the poll so people could, you know, vote for what we played on stream just generally, and it just never seemed to win. I guess it was always going up against stuff like Resident Evil 2, Hades, that kind of thing, so unfortunately it just never really won. As far back as any of us can remember. Don't you joke about it. That's true. It's an institution. Constitution, institution. Also, I don't want to, oh yeah, absolutely, Meadrold. Like, it's really simple. It's almost, you could almost say it's randomly generated. I don't think it is. I don't think that they had the technological capability to randomly generate the missions that you're doing. So I genuinely think that these are hard-coded, 20 missions, 1 through 20, and then I think the game is finished. Unfortunately, it's literally hard-coded so that somebody spawns in the same place 20 times, and you have to go and fetch them 20 times and take them to the hospital. I was going to ask if you've considered Fat Prison Simulator, but I think it's just gone from Steam. Fat Prison Simulator sounds curious, but we play on PlayStation, so unless it's on PlayStation, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to play it. Autobahn Police Simulator 2. What happened to Autobahn Police Simulator 1? That's alright, Prong. I take it you're PC gamer then. Hi, Jay. Good, thank you. How you doing? But yeah, we got, I see 8, thanks. We got, I think 5 or 6 more missions to do. I'm really hoping that they are a few minutes each, because I'm too scared to turn this game off. I don't think that it saves. I think that every single time we start it again, we have to do the missions again. So I'm just going to finish this in one stream. Considering a PS5 still kind of sad. I understand. They're expensive and they're annoying to get. I feel like once you get invested in the search, you're kind of stuck in it, you know. So it's hard to give up on. But I found the other day, and I'm not going to say the name of it because I think I might make a video about it, the most offensive game I have ever seen. And it's not offensive in the sense where it was written with the purpose of being offensive, you know, things like ethnic cleansing, that horrible game. This game, I genuinely think, was made with the best of intentions, and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And I think I might make a video about it, because it was foul. I have a lot I want to say about it, but I genuinely think that it would be better if I took a step back and wrote a script, rather than just kind of ad-libbed, because I think there is a lot of room to... Like, especially if I'm focusing on something else, I don't want to use the wrong words when describing it either. It was awful. Yeah, it was on sale for Halloween. And my friend Sam played it, because he likes to do Halloween games at Halloween, and I think it's like a 4-hour game. It's like 4 or 5 hours. So I think he bought it thinking it would be like... The name of the game sounds like a murder mystery, but the story of the game is disgusting. In a sense where it tries to handle, like, social issues, but has a disgusting moral. And, like, he was describing it to me. He also sent me my Christmas present that I left on the windowsill. He was describing it to me, and I was like, my god, I gotta try this, and I gotta write about it. There is a list of banned Twitch games. I don't think it's that hard to find, to be honest. Shekel streamed one of them for us once. Is someone feeling a bit better now? Oh, that's alright, Jay. Like, as I understand it, writers get tons of rejections before they finally publish something, so I guess take away whatever feedback you can get and see if you can pick yourself up and try again. I think I might have heard of this one. Can you DM me what you think it's called? OGD, hey! This is the game where the man beats his wife and shows you the stage of the abuse. No. But, if you know what that's called, tell me, because maybe I'll write about that as well. How you doing, OGD? Long time no speak. You've been lurking, or you just arrived? But yeah, this is a. I feel like I have stumbled onto the jackpot of offensive games. Especially because it is named. Oh my God, Scobie's got it. Don't tell Shekel what it is. How did you know? How did you know? Don't you tell him. Don't you tell him. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, welcome, OGD, welcome. It is Kingdom Hearts 3. How did you know? Mickey Mouse. I just can't get past that. Thank you, Scobie. How did you know? Yeah, no. Maybe Scobie and I can collaborate on it now, but I don't know how he guessed from what I was describing, because I felt like I was very vague, but no. Nail on the head. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want to write about it. Yeah, but the way, especially, it is a horrifying, disgusting story with some, like, very, literal, cutscenes and some very, like, the name of it makes it sound like a interesting murder mystery with potential ghosts. And I feel like if you were the wrong person picking that game up at the wrong time, you would probably have a horrible situation in your hands. I feel like some of the scenes it describes isn't too far removed from what people have experienced or what people have known other people to experience. There's probably a lot of stuff that's very close to people, and the way it's handled would probably make some people very angry. Yes. Was this on all consoles or just PS5? I don't know actually. I don't know. Scobie, do you know if it's console or PC? Oh my God. To think that I thought we were almost done. Oh hey, it's on Steam! Did you see how hard Keanu Reeves laughed when he got asked if he believed in NFTs? Bless him. I appreciate that. He doesn't pretend to like things for the sake of being popular. Because I imagine a lot of his, like... I reckon a lot of Keanu Reeves' fan base, or a good proportion of his fan base, would probably have some overlap with that. You know, the kind of, like, Matrix watching... I make jokes about blue and red pill, but ironically I've not quite grasped the understanding of it. Crowd probably also like NFTs. Alright. Mission successful. Best possible. Mission 15. Okay, we got 5 more. Historically, we only have 20 minutes left of the stream, but, I might just keep going. Yeah, I know what you mean, Scobes. I know what you mean. Oh! Look at the layers on her hair. What's up, Boshi? Congratulations on finishing Celeste. A wanderer was trying to cross the frozen river and fell on the slippery ice. He needs help now. That's it. Okay. Get your equipment. Boshi, congrats on finishing Celeste. Did you do it with the exploit that makes the game easier, or did you, like, raw dog it? Connect the stretcher to the snowmobile. Somebody's fallen into the river in Lego City. Hey! Nice one, Boshi. I would do the same. Once you know about that glitch, you can't ignore it, can you? Someone's fallen into the snowmobile in Lego City. Hey! At least this one's a bit faster than that ATV. Yoink! Damn. Waiting for our friend from college to message me back. Uh-oh. We haven't spoken in a few months, but it's not that I'm eager to talk to them. Oh yeah, I guess life got in the way. I don't feel like this has fixed the vehicle. Alright, we're out. You hit your goal for your achievements on Xbox, just hit 900,000 gamer score. Jesus Christ, well done, OGD. Sethy! Hey, these graphics are insane, you know it. This is crisp. Look at that texture. But yeah, that's amazing, OGD. What kind of games have you been playing then that's been netting you hundreds of thousands of G? Look at this. That isn't exactly the same tree, copy and pasted 400 times. What do you mean? Oh well, congrats OGD, that's amazing. I don't think I've got even 1,000 gamer score on my old Xbox account. Ooh, what are you saving for, Jay? Sorry, it's just dumb. Right. They need bandages. Yes, you do get motion sickness from this game. Really bad. It's because the physics of the ATV and the snowmobile are so bad that basically when you have something on the back, like the stretcher, it makes it sway from side to side and it can't quite sit still. Mamoints. We'll just kind of let him do his jog, whatever he's doing. To the hospital! See, I'm pretty sure that this mission's only been about 3 or 4 minutes so far. With the snowmobile, it's not too bad. I'd say takes maybe 10 minutes to pick them up and take them to the hospital, and then like 10 minutes to get back, probably. Maybe more. So it's roughly 20 minutes per mission, which is, in a word. When was this made? Good question. It has a physical release as well, by the way. This is playable in English. I don't know. It is redrawn to the point where sometimes you get given a synopsis of a mission and you go and do it, and it is just like completely different. This was a PS4 game, yeah. Mountain Rescue Simulator. I can't believe it's worth 20 quid. It came out in the 10th of October 2019. Any further questions about the absolute quality that we are witnessing right now? Gotta update my profile so we can see how many trophies I've got. 2019. Yeah. Are these even storeable assets, or are these like, I don't know, pirated? Alright, we got 71% of this game done today. But how you been, Sethy? You what you been playing lately? I don't know, I do wonder, because his cardigan is a bit high quality. And I'm like, I don't think that they made the cardigan. I reckon you could, to be honest. I think the company that made this have made like 200 other games as well. Many of them were cancelled. They tried to make a PlayStation 3 game in 2016. Like, you just don't. Interesting, Ape. Interesting. I wonder if they're done better by other companies. Because I used to have a ton. I remember my uncle got me like an R4 card for my Nintendo DS, so you could basically just like download games onto it and play games. And I remember I had tons of them, like Imagine Teacher, Imagine, what was it, like Wedding Dress Designer or something? Imagine, yeah, like Cats and Kittens. I had like the Sims Vets. I had Nintendogs and stuff. Like, I love gamified work sims. Cook Serve Delicious, Cooking Mama, all that kind of stuff. So I reckon if I found the right niche of these, I'd be all over them. A lot of League of Legends and Team Fortress. Nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear you've supposedly been alright. I hope things are good. Let me in. Adam and Eve will come out with their, oh, Teamfight Tactics. I was like, Team Fortress 2? No. What's Teamfight Tactics? I think I've pushed the completion percentage up quite significantly on this game already. Garbage Truck Simulator? That sounds good. Alright, let's get this dickhead back. I think 14 people have finished this game in the world. There's no platinum, which is a shame. There's just 100%, like just all trophies, which is a shame. I feel like a platinum would be great. Lawnmower Simulator sounds like it would be surprisingly soothing, right? To be fair, Sethi, this game is only 4 hours long, and it is obscene. It is obscene. It is just the same mission copy-pasted over and over again. 20 times. You have to do 20 missions. Yeah, for £40, this is a steal. That's £10 an hour. Oh, it is, Sethi. Luckily, we've been hanging out. We've been chatting shit, so it's been nice. Yeah, Meadrod, if you want pre-owned from Kex, you're looking at 20 quid. If you want from Amazon, £39. GBP. Oh, Ape, so platinum trophies are usually awarded when you collect 100% of all the trophies in a game. But for some reason, some games don't have platinum trophies. So you can get 100% of the trophies, but you just won't get a platinum for it. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason for that either. Some really short games that take 2 minutes have a platinum trophy. Some really long games that take 25 hours don't. Resident Evil 4 doesn't. This game doesn't. My Name is Mayo 1, 2, and 3 do. Strange. Oh boy! I remember when Ape sent it in, it definitely wasn't 40 quid. So I guess it's only increased in value. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation does not have a platinum. It's just gotten 100%. I don't know why either. It's kind of annoying. Because that's a game that takes effort. Like, the professional run was hard. Like, really fun, but tough, you know? You kind of expect it to... Because Dauntless doesn't have a trophy. Dauntless doesn't have a platinum trophy. And that game takes, like, more than 80 hours. But, like, Donut County does. Undertale does. That is kind of sad, isn't it, Sethi? I guess the good thing about Resi 4 is that it's a good enough game that you can kind of, you know, like I did it and I'm a platinum trophy collector, but I reckon it probably turns people off from the experience. But if it's enough to turn somebody off from the experience, would they have enjoyed it regardless? I think some trophy hunters take it a bit far, where it is like all about the points. Like, I like to enjoy the game that I'm playing. Sometimes I'll do a blind run first and then do a cleanup run. I feel like for some people it is just really too much more points. It's an investment. Exactly, Abe. Exactly. Also, what do you mean the description? The blurb? There's no music except when you pause. But, it could do with some music. Can you copy paste? Mission successful. Best possible. Mission 16 complete. I love that they all have the same icon. Missions? Oh, it's in the track thing. Right, what does Liam Neeson want? Let's find out. And all his binders. An accident at the ski track and we have a seriously injured skier there. We must move out right now to save his life. Get your equipment and take the tracked vehicle out of the garage. I'll wait outside so you can pick me up. Hurry. Medraud, the tracked vehicle is gonna give me an aneurysm. It takes about 45 minutes to move around the map in it. It's definitely the worst one. Also, the thunderclap in this game is literally like the starting note for the Skyrim song, and it really throws me off. Let's go. Get in. There we go. Just teleport in. Right. Okay, we have to get onto that fucking ski track. And then we're gonna have to go all the way to the hospital. Ugh. Why the tracked vehicle? This game is making me feel sick. I am so sorry, Sethi. The motion sickness is a bit much, isn't it? You have a lovely evening. Thanks for coming by. It's good to catch up. Good to see you. And I hope you feel better soon. The police sim games have voice acting. Which one of them have you played, Abe? Bye, Sethi. Feels weird saying the word Sethi, because sometimes it makes Sephi come over. She's like, what? No, I don't play League of Legends. What are you talking about? I'm not talking to you, Sephi. Oh, bless. Sethi. Hey, Shekel's curious. I like it. Yeah, I'll hop on making this video as fast as I can then. Nope. Not a word. Mum's the word. Me and Scobie. I've never seen a curious Shekel. This is a new experience for me and I'm enjoying it. Find and rescue mountaineers and skiers. The danger hides behind a beautiful mask. Nature entices all of us to venture in her mountains. The hikers and winter sports enthusiasts sometimes travel beyond their means and find themselves in precarious situations in which life often hangs by a thread. Nature holds out a welcome hand and then at the last minute pulls it away. Nature pulls out. When this danger calls, it's down to you to become a lifesaver in Mountain Rescue Simulator. Now you and your team are in demand. Use your special vehicles such as helicopters, quad bikes, or snowcat to rescue people. I haven't been given this snowcat. Take care of broken bones or rescue lost hikers. That's what it says on the board as well. Yes, when the danger calls, and to lost hikers is on the back. Experience dramatic rescue operations and save lives. Steer special vehicles, like a snowcat. Oh, this must be a snowcat, I see. Helicopter or quad. Enjoy the big winter world with mountain rescue, station, and ski slopes. Your dog supports you in your difficult tasks. Jesus Christ. A Paw Patrol game would probably have more levity than this. Ah, wink. Sold. To Astonishing Ape. A surprising connoisseur of random simulator games. Let's get out. 'Tis I, mountain rescue guy. They need a painkiller syringe. Yoink. Stretch him. So romantic. I do love the absolute eyeful of crotch I get whenever this happens. It's just the sky. You guys, can you hear the Skyrim drum? Mountain crotch, mountain crunch. Can I know what it's called, Shekel? If I don't respond in any way. Interesting. Yes, interesting. Big if true. Big. Log. Meow. God, we're so quick. Which mission is this? I don't even know. Let me refresh trophies. Let's find out. Is it actually Umbra? Tell me more. 17, 18, 19, 20. I love that TV, George. Piloting a shoebox is my favourite thing. What a gorgeous nighttime drive. I can't believe we've been doing this for 4 hours as well. Has some cool puzzles and almost Twin Peaks-like atmosphere, even got the limited run edition. Can I ask what the general storyline is, if it's not too on the nose to say? Working on Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. Nice! I didn't realise they remastered Final Fantasy VIII. When you say remastered, is it basically still like pixel art? Was Final Fantasy VIII pixel art? Tell me more about it. Yep, I'm sure you'll figure it out, Sean. Has to inflict pain on herself during puzzles. Ooh, crazy. Kinda like Saw, but romantic. Own a musket for home defense. I'm sure it does, and I am absolutely relishing your curiosity as well. I would hate to spoil the surprise though, so I'm not going to tell you, but know that I desperately want to. So. It's on PlayStation Now, graphics enhanced, but it still feels like a 1999 game. It's nice. Nice. Did you play it like back in the day, or was it not really on your radar till recently? And also, what's the plat like? You gotta tell me. I can't believe we've managed to maintain a 4-hour conversation whilst playing this game. Like, look at what we're doing. We're driving through the snow, we're going to Hospital. There's like, store-bought Unity assets everywhere. Red cylinders, and here we are. Together. Adam and Eve. A master streamer. There's a beta joke in there somewhere, but we'll find it. What's a Mimmin? Oh, yes please, Abe. I am, yeah. I am. I've been writing about Final Fantasy VII, to be honest. It's hard to, because, like, I had a lot of feelings about it while I was playing it, and then... Hey, Richard, how you doing? How's the final prep going? And, I had a few thoughts about it while I was playing it, as you know, and I had a lot to say about it. And then, obviously, like, I put it down, and it's been about a month or so. And obviously, because it's been a month, the enthusiasm's kind of waned, but I don't want to lose it. Like, I feel like there's a lot I could say about it, and I'm only going to keep bringing it up unless I get it all out there. Like throwing up after a night out, you know, you just got to get it out there. I know about the bit you're talking about, me, George, but unfortunately, I can't say, but that one's a bit, I think that one's alright, isn't it? Aww, cute little guys. Love cute little guys. I can't believe they keep lumping us into the tracked vehicle. Like, imagine if we'd been able to use the helicopter for everything until now. We'd have finished this. And now we're driving around in a tank. Going like a grand total of 4 miles an hour. I have become very, very, very well acquainted with 2 roads on this map. Neither of them are particularly memorable. What is the worst grind-based achievement you've ever seen? I'll go first. Mine was Skilled Huntress for... Good point, Sugar. Skilled Huntress for Dead by Daylight, right? So, Skilled Huntress... You have to down 100 survivors from 30 meters away or more with your hatchets, right? So that is already 3 huge levels of random chance. So they have to be in a state where they're 1 hit away from death, first of all. You have to see them, throw a hatchet at them, and hit them, accounting for their movement and the distance. So like higher arcs and stuff, depending on how far away they are. And they have to be more than 30 meters away, which is really, really hard to tell on Dead by Daylight. it is almost impossible to get organically. Sammy, for example, I don't think he mains Huntress, but I think Huntress is one of his favourites to play. From what I can understand, I could be completely wrong. But I know that in about 500 hours of playing, he has got 7, I think, 7 of naturally playing. So when I came up to the... And on PC you only have to do 20, but on PlayStation you have to do 100, right? So when I came to it, I was like, I'm not getting this legit, I don't care. So I would go into lobbies, I would see my 4 survivors, I would check which ones were on PlayStation, and I would DM them and be like, hi, I'm the Huntress in your game, I'm in the lobby with you. If you don't mind, do you mind if I hit you with hatchet shots from 30 meters away? And every single time they would go, yeah. I'd be like, free win, you can go, thank you very much for your time. They were like, brilliant. And I would sit, I think it only took a day, but I would sit 30 meters away and just fire hatchets at people over and over and over again for a whole match until I eventually got it, and it took so long, and it is so hard to aim, and it would be so embarrassing. They'd be stood still and I'd be throwing hatchets at them and missing. I eventually got it, but that was a stupid grind because it was very stressful. Messaging people on PSN for any reason out of the blue is very stressful. What if they send me my IP address back? What if they send me my home address back? Like, what are you supposed to say? Like, I already know that, you know. Code Vein is a jack of all trades. Code Vein, I think that was 70 hours, that multiplayer stuff on Code Vein. Judging from the time it takes to do one single run and the amount of times we need it to do. Luckily I managed to do it with a bunch of other people as well, but even so, that was a lot. You were going to say Code Vein. Did you do the grind as well, Meadroid, or is this more just from hearing about it? Oh, that's Stanley Parable, yeah. I've not tried the Cuphead pacifist runs, but I gave up on the one with, like, the goats. So I can understand. Hello. Ah, fair enough, Major. A climber is trapped in a crevice at the glacier. Get your equipment and then take the helicopter. Yes, we're taking the helicopter. Freedom. Right, we got 3 more missions to do. At least you toggle run. Imagine if we had to hold run. Delete it or glitch it if you can, not worth it. I'm gonna glitch it. Well, no, I'm not gonna glitch it. I'm gonna do the thing where you play with somebody who already has the plat on split screen. Right, use is circle for some reason. Start the car is square? Yeah. And then we go round here. God, this handles like ass. Every time we do it, I forget how to handle it. And also, I can't turn the camera to look around, like... Because the camera button is the same as the one for actually steering the helicopter. So you physically can't look around, which is really stupid. They could have given me different clothes for each mission, but that would take effort, so why? I wish I could see. I'm just doing like a leap of faith here, it's very annoying. Do we just get out? It won't let me. It will not let me leave. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Alright, so, keep position. I think this is glitched, but I don't know what to do. I'm scared to quit and restart Major because I don't think this game saves. I think once you're in it, you know? Let's check the help again. Enter, leave vehicle, start, stop engine. Keep position. Right, well, I think it's time for the stream to be over and us to raid. So, there is a fellow donating to charity for the American Red Cross. His name is Juicy, which is an amazing name. But I think that he would be a brilliant candidate for us to go and say hello to. Please go say hi. Just say hi, then you can go. I promise I'll allow it. Oops. And if you enjoyed my stream, please shoot me a follow. I will be back tomorrow with the next game, and I'll see you guys then. Bye everybody.